Hello, welcome back. Heck, this is Kala Games, and we're here with another live stream of Honkai Star Rail. So, a couple things to address before we get started. One, I'm sweating like a pig in my room because the summer heat or the springtime heat is killing me. It's blazing through my house and everything. So that's the first thing to address. The next thing to address, I'm contemplating on whether or not I should go ahead and just start the Penacony story, because I just want to. Well, one, because I was told about the whole 4-star selector thing. Okay, granted, I checked it on my Gmail to see what 4-star characters was on the selector, and I didn't see Pela on the list. So unfortunately, I may not be able to get Pela. What's another thing I want to address? Oh yeah. Hopefully, if my brain, if I want to, if I allow myself to do it, because I want to be able to do Penacony so I can just get out of the way and just save the rest of the things I do for later, so I can have extra content to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I can do Penacony story now and then save all my like limited time story event stuff for later to do, so I can have more stuff to do before the game, well, before the next update, right? I'm thinking about doing that. I'm still contemplating on the idea. I'm not sure if I want to do that, but these two limited time event things right here, I want to go ahead and start right now. But I'm going to start this possibly later on in the stream. So tonight, of course, we're going to continue on with, you know, the already pre-established like limited time, or not limited time event, but the companion missions, so that we can go ahead and get them out the way, level up, and then hopefully later on I'll be able to do my equilibrium stuff. And yeah, I plan to live stream from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hope to stream all the way to 12 o'clock. If not 12:30, so that we can have a lot of content get done today, right? Right. Oh, also, I hope y'all enjoyed my my YouTube shorts. Granted, my second new one doesn't get a lot of views compared to the first one, which kind of sucks, but because the second one was more crazy than the first one. But ayo, it is what it is. I got my food set out so I can be able to have something to eat. I just got out the shower. I'm clean.
What is your purpose for entering?
And all that other good stuff. So yeah, let's have a long 5-hour live stream, and we're gonna continue finishing off these. Oh, also, this blowing sound you hear in the background is my fan, because it's hot in my room. I just got out the shower. It's still hot in my house for some weird reason. I done turned the AC on. That's not making my house any cooler. So yeah, that whole the blowing sound in the background, my fan, so don't worry about it. I might as well just go ahead and increase the audio of the game now, so my fan doesn't like interrupt it. Right? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's do this. Go ahead, get this done.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong seldom seen, but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
Yep, sure was.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer.
Yes.
If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot? This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears.
Ooh.
I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000.
That's crazy. They went in with 1 million and came out with only 100,000. I mean, they lost 900,000 pilots in that fight.
Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies,
Oh, no.
and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Cai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Ooh.
Oh, something else on your mind?
This sounds like, what's his name? Um, what's the YouTuber site? What's the voice actor name? Kagi Films. That's who he sounds like. Kagi Films.
Did Qingni tell you any of this?
That's what he sounds like.
It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it. The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
Comrade.
Yes. Large fighter starscifts need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets.
Ooh, that's kind of tough. I like that idea. A two-man battleship. So what exactly happened? I want to see a visual representation of that fight. Did a missile hit and blow the side of the ship, causing her homegirl to get sucked out of the battle?
The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner.
Ooh, ace gunner. What a tough title.
Both at the controls and behind the turret. Tsai was like a cold blade. Efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force. Did Qingni tell you?
Okay, so it's the same thing.
Kong Shi. Yes, the legend both. It's hard to.
Thought he was gonna say something different, but okay. Topaz. Oh, she's blowing my line up.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
That's actually kind of cute. Well, there's nothing cute about that. It's a bit childish. I would say that.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She's afraid of you end up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Ooh.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely.
Uh-oh.
But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Hello, Julian. What's up? I'm doing fine. Just got the shower probably about a couple minutes ago. Oh, I got a shower about 20 minutes ago. Got my food. I just finished munching on most of it. And I'm sweating in my house because it's so freaking hot. And my AC not working, so I gotta turn my fan on. That's the wind sound you gonna hear in the background of my mic. I'm fine. I was watching someone else. Oh, who was you watching?
Of course. You're right. Sorry. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, I got it. Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary.
Oh boy.
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
Also, a thought just crossed my brain. You know how in Genshin Impact people get real upset over the fact that their character story quest does not center around the character? Like, I'm experiencing a moment like that right now in Honkai Star Rail. But I guess the only reason I haven't seen, well, I would assume the only reason I haven't seen no complaints about any character stories in Honkai Star Rail is because, well, at least with this, we're still learning about said character. Or we're learning about her background and through her daughter. So I guess it's still the main focus and whatnot. That's just my hot take for right now.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Nah. Hold up. A thought just crossed my brain. Bro, what if her mom had fell in love with the her ace gunner that was on the same ship as her? Aster Veilheart. I don't think I know who that is. Hold up. Let me search. Let me see. Let me search him up. Aster Veil. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. His 3D model, I hope he get an upgrade to his 3D model, cause it really needs it. It looked pretty standard. It looked like this ain't me taking digs at him. It just like I can just look at the quality of his and compare it to somebody like wait, what VTubers have I looked at recently? Hex Juice is one I can compare it to. It's like it really does suck that male VTuber models don't get as much detail in comparison to female VTuber models. It's really sad. Cause like you know that people be trying to look for some good looking VTuber models and they can only get certain ones. Like if it's not a female VTuber model, you can forget it. Hold up, really? I assumed he had like 1,000 subs. I didn't even look at. Hold up. Let me hit this. All right, 40 subs. My guy got 84 subs. He damn near about to hit 100 subs. This is the number I'm trying to reach. He put out 133 videos. That's crazy. I put out 187 videos at most. I ain't got nearly the same number. Hold up, let me take a look at my. No, I put out 189 videos. I guess it's just the way we do our content. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that whole, YouTube editing thing. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't know if I gotta get a better computer. Most likely I gotta get a better computer. Because I don't even have a YouTube setup. I just be making videos via the PlayStation. Recording it for PlayStation, then make my little thumbnail on my freaking Chromebook, and then that's it. But shoot, it's gonna take me a while to get a better computer. But everything I said, it wasn't no, disrespect towards them. I notice when I look at art quality, I notice it. Like 3D animation quality, it's like I seen bad 3D animation quality, and then I seen good one, and I seen bad art, and then I seen good art. So it's like it just clicked my brain just to be like, this could be better. That's all.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Ooh. Let's see. I'm gonna speed read through this. My bad if I'm chewing in my mic. Oh damn, this is gonna be a long read, boy. And we're gonna hope they paraphrase it through their talking.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
Shut up, Yaming. How do you pronounce your name?
Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I don't like this guy. What, he do something heinous in the future that I don't know about? Or because he just getting in the way?
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, like, when it comes down to NPCs, I can't really get a gauge on what their personality is or the type of character they are because we don't really, well, even though in Genshin Impact, and we'll say Honkai Star Rail, we do talk to NPCs a lot and whatnot, right? But it's only for certain ones that feel like they got a lot more character to it. For example, Junior Zard from Genshin Impact during the Sumeru arc, right? She had a lot of She had a lot of personality and character development, and it was in relation to the overarching Archon quest. There's another one, of course, but I'm gonna say that after. Some NPC you can in this game, like Sampo, he is just a clown. Really? He a clown? I'm not reading the clown energy from him like Sampo. I ain't seeing it. Oh. Let's give him this one.
Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many.
Oh, hold up. I don't know if you heard my headcanon that I made up a little while ago, but like I had made up this headcanon that Sai and Yukong may have been intimate together. That's what my headcanon is. It may lead to that right now by how they're describing what's about to happen next. I may be proven right.
But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her.
Okay.
They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother.
Okay, see? My headcanon is we're leading down that path. Granted, I ain't the type of person to be speculating character sexuality and whatnot. That's not me. I see that a lot too many times. I'm just doing it for this one instance because it just feel like it makes sense. War-torn characters, both of them losing something. Well, one of them losing something and getting attached to the other seems like it might happen.
It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you know this many details, Mr. Yanming.
Nonsense. As a Sanzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
That's kind of crazy. I was about to say something earlier when he had said, I remember them all more than any Foxian can. I was about to say, that's kind of racist, my guy. But then I was like, let me retract my statement. Let me retract it. Because he was like trying to make sure these people's memory, the memory of these people don't fade away. So that's why I remember everything. So I forgot about 2 things in Tokyo Ghoul. And what's that?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next.
You want me to tell you? Yeah, you can tell me. Because most likely I probably won't. Hold up. Let me let him finish out talking.
My leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed.
Yeah, you can tell me, because most likely I probably won't be watching Tokyo Ghoul. And mainly probably because it just doesn't interest me to watch it in comparison to other stuff. Just reminded me I need to finish watching Gushing Over Magical Girls. I gotta finish Solo Leveling. I gotta watch that last episode. I got a whole bunch of stuff I gotta finish watching. Shoot, I got a whole bunch of other stuff that I am start watching yet.
Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
I still can't get over the fact that we have a playable character who is a canonical MILF in the game. Still can't get over that. Bro. I know this fool didn't stop me from opening up a chest. That's freaking messed up. But okay.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk.
The ghouls can drink coffee and water too, but still need to eat humans because human food tastes gross to them. But that's interesting. Let me think. Which fictional being can I compare that to? Actually, there is no no type of species I can think to compare that to. As of right now, I may remember something in the future. But was those the two things you wanted to tell me?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and
that's good
under the
enough.
desktop. Which one should we check first?
So let's see. What anime could I talk about right now? Oh, just clicked in my brain. I forgot. I haven't even finished Spy X Family Season 2. I ain't even finished it. I gotta go back and finish it. It's been months since it finished. And apparently they cooking up a movie too. That's gonna be coming soon. So I gotta go back and finish watching that. I had watched Hell of a Boss when it aired. Quote unquote aired. I watched all of it. Biggest gripe with it, it wastes too much time doing other things than focusing on the main stuff. Like, if you want to get into that topic, I'll dive deeper into it if you want to hear me rant for the next
Got it.
couple minutes.
This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tai.
Oh no. Hold up. I'm so glad I'm reading this. I am so glad I am reading this diary. Because it basically just revealed something that's crazy of a plot twist. This Yukong's daughter, not even her daughter. It's not. It's her best friend's daughter that she's been raising this whole time. I'm shocked. Oh my goodness. I'm still reading it in slow pace so I can get everything. If the baby was gonna be a boy, his name was gonna be Dragon. What a tough name. If it was gonna be a girl, her name was gonna be Phoenix. Also, another tough name. Oh my goodness. This is the truth she wanted to keep from her daughter, because her daughter about to start spazzing. If it's not even her daughter for real, she'd be like, you're not even my mom for real. You're not my mom. Boy, it's gonna get devious if the story moves like that. I'm the type of dude who love drama stories. I love it. That's probably why I love Inuyasha so much. It's got so much drama in it, and I love to feed on it. It's just such delicious drama.
So...
Oh my god.
I was adopted? And this Miss... Sae?
Oh my god.
Was
Oh
my
boy.
mother?
She about to
I
fold.
suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
I kind of guessed this myself. She doesn't want to lose Sae again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Sae.
This is sad
I
shit.
never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood, I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem.
Yes. Thank you.
Also, I'm gonna say this. The Trailblazer's outfit is... No, not his outfit, but his jacket. I love the Trailblazer's jacket. It's one of the most tough designs in the whole game.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but he and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
Also, I want to say this too. If you're still here, I'm gonna be streaming all the way till 1 o'clock. I know you was here probably a couple days ago, probably last week. Can't remember. When my twin bro came home from work, I was still on the system. He got pissed at me. So I'm gonna at least stop at least 12:30 or 1 o'clock, depending on how far I get. So I'm gonna let you know that now.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Also, I'm gonna say this too. It is so impressive to me that everything that you said you're eating right now? Oh no, I finished eating. I just like finished my plate about like 2 minutes ago. I ate I ate ramen and then 2 hot pockets with some pink lemonade. I'm full now. But what was I saying? Oh, I'm shocked that this whole story of the Lafu thing took place on a legit spaceship arc, like a giant spaceship the size of the ark, where everyone can just live on it for like thousands of years. It's the biggest shock to me when I know I can see the full scale size of it. It's like, what? It's got a sky and everything, and water and all the other bullshit. It's crazy.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss
Whoa.
Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom.
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Nah, we're having this conversation now.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingmi is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
Yep, here we go.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Oh, I get to choose. Ooh, this may be difficult. Now, this feels like I have choice in this game. That's one thing I will say that's impressive about Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail, they piff off the effort to give you actual choice to change up how a situation go down. I like that. In Genshin Impact, you get the whole illusion of choice, which really sucks because every dialogue that I choose should spring forth a different dialogue or a different outcome of dialogue. Do you get sick easy? Because I want to tell you something, and I know some people get sick easy when you talk about something gross when they're just done eating. Oh please, I'm not one to fold like that. That's not me. Like, okay, now one thing I do find disgusting is if I drop something of mine, just personally anything of my stuff, if I drop it near the toilet. That's the only time I get disgusted. Only time. If it, like, I can have something that's like my phone. If it drops near the toilet, I'm disgusted because I don't want to put my hand near the toilet. Because we know what the purpose of the toilet is. And to have anything that's personal of yours touch that toilet, it feels like a death sentence. So, if we're going to talk about something nasty, hold up. I'm going to be honest with you right now. I remember this girl in my school, back in high school. I think it was my second year. She had said something that she had found this dark web site on the internet that it was a site all about like the decapitation of people's bodies and some weird necrophiliac type stuff on it. I had searched it up on my own phone and I saw that stuff. I was like, this girl is wicked. And mind you, this girl is the same girl that my twin bro had a crush on back in high school. So you can imagine how wild it was for me to see that she was just like finding joy looking at that stuff. Or she's not finding joy looking at it, but like she had found that stuff at all. And on top of that, he told me a couple months ago, that apparently that same girl got pregnant during high school. So it's like, wow, what happened to her? She was messing around with a bunch of niggas in the bathroom or something. So he dodged the bullet, thank God. But anyway, that's enough of my rant. Now I gotta figure out what I want to say right now because I don't know what to choose. I could choose the diary. Or I can choose the battle that happened. Ooh, this is so difficult. Oh, we can use her memories. Yeah, we can use this. Yeah, let's go with this.
She remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Why? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now, though.
Really? That's not a good choice? What about this?
This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes it's a sign that Yukong still misses the life of a fighter pilot. Still, it doesn't...
Are you serious? Okay, so we're gonna go with her diary. How about that?
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
We're gonna see how long that lasts.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance.
I can just tell you in a different way. All right, I'm willing to look. I'm ready. You can go ahead and tell me. Most likely, is either one is not going to surprise me, or two is going to be like, wow, that's a little bit surprising. That's one of my two responses to whatever you about to tell me.
To float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive.
Oh, what's this?
The same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Whoa, hold up. I thought this entire time that anyone who lived on the Xianshu or the Lafu, all the people who lived on the Lafu were immortal beings. That's what I assumed. But now it's telling me the opposite. The Foxians have short lifespans? I'm shocked. Because I didn't hear this nowhere until now. I thought all these mother effers lived for millions of years. That's why you got everybody on this Lafu who got all different types of body sizes. Oh, you gonna tell me something about Tokyo Ghoul? Bro, I thought you were gonna tell me something about some real life instance that happened. That's what I thought this was about to get into. But it's about Tokyo or anime stuff. It's like, bro, there's nothing in anime that will disgust me, that make me want to vomit. You should have just said it was something about the anime, bro. The ghouls can eat human food. The main character was still eating human food in front of his human friends, but they can't leave it in their bodies because I think it can do something to them. Okay, so there's nothing disgusting about that description in the slightest. But doing something to them is probably most likely because their body is rejecting it and they need pure meat. That's like telling a zombie to eat, hey yo, zombie, eat vegetables, knowing damn well that the zombie needs human flesh. Which is kind of wild in itself. The whole idea of a zombie is pretty freaking wild, if you ask me. The whole conceptual idea of, oh, you're dead, then your body gets back up and starts munching on other human flesh, despite the fact it's not gonna fill up the stomach at all. It's like, what? What type of stuff is that? I remember back in, I think it may have been early 2010s. I'll say around like 2011, 2012. I don't know if you're old enough to have been around during that time, but you remember seeing, that's if you was around during that time, right? I remember hearing stuff on like YouTube videos talking about there was like this zombie outbreak out of some factory or whatnot, and you had like video footage of it and whatnot. Granted, to me it sounded like BS, but at the same time it's like, how could it be BS? I know, but they need to puke it back up, and some people still think it's gross if you talk about it in real life and anime. Really? Some people still think that's disgusting to talk about in real life? Bro, I'll tell you something really disgusting right now. When I was a child, when I got sick and needed to throw up, bro, everything from my stomach came up out my mouth and out of my nose. Do you want to know how that feels like to have pure vomit blow out from your nostrils as well as your mouth? It's a crazy experience. Your nose start burning. You better hope you ain't eating no chili or nothing. Granted, it's been years since I had an experience like that ever. It's been years since I've ever had an experience like that. But boy, I've had some other crazy experiences. One time I ran around the pool. I slipped. Knocked myself out. Didn't even realize I had knocked myself out until I woke back up and felt my brothers carrying me home. I was like, hey, yo, what happened? I don't remember what happened. Every time I try to remember back to what happened, I can't. I just remember myself running around the pool and then lights out. I'm cooked. Another crazy instance. What was it? I think it happened a couple months ago. I was sitting on my chair. My tailbone of my lower back, it started aching and pain. Then out of nowhere, I became lightheaded and I almost passed out. Turns out the bathroom was calling my name and I had to go sit on the toilet. I'm talking, I was breathless, my guy. I was about to die on that toilet because apparently I didn't have a bowel movement in like a good while, so my body was acting out. My body spazzed out and everything. I thought I was about to die that day. Had to get my fan, had to cool myself off. I was on the toilet. It was wicked. You want to talk about disgusting stuff to talk about? I give you a list to talk about. Bro, there's nothing disgusting about Tokyo Ghoul at all. Like, I've seen some stuff from Tokyo Ghoul. It's not so utterly disgusting that it makes you want to puke. I don't know what type of people you be talking to, or anyone that just talks about Tokyo Ghoul talking about something that stuff nasty. It's not. I've seen worse.
System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
Oh, they flash back in.
We're engaging the main Borison fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit.
That's a crazy line.
Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year.
Whoa. What? This job of being an ace pilot and an ace gunner is low paid? Excuse you? What? Nigga? These niggas fighting the freaking abundance every day for like thousands of years or whatnot. You're telling me this job of being an air pilot apparently is the most low paid job in comparison to anything else? That's a bunch of BS to me. These people dying by the millions. Boy, I better get my bread and walk away with it. Talking about some low paid.
But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years.
There we go.
Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day.
So she's about 300 years old. Basically. Also, I was just about to say something. Well, at least now I got a gauge on what their lifespan is, because they were talking about the Foxian lifespan is like short-lived. But I thought I was about to say something in relation to Genshin Impact, how characters from Genshin Impact are trying to touch beyond the sky and whatnot, but that's a conversation for another day.
It was the last time I spoke to Sai.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Oh, this is tough. Oh yeah. Wait, can you confirm for me? Is Yukong a 4-star character or a 5-star character? I need to know this because it's going to lead into what I'm about to say what I'm about to say next. Cause this going YouTubers watching Dr. Ratio trailer when he was eating. Dr. Ratio was in the tub and he thought that was gross, but didn't show anything, just his chest. He sound like a chump for real. This ain't no disrespect to him, but like if that's all it needs for you to hack something up out your stomach, that's a little weak in my opinion, honestly. That's a little bit of weak-willed stuff to me. But anyway, not knowing that she's a 4-star character, I'm about to say this. When it comes, this is going back to comparing Genshin Impact. Now, allow me to rant a little bit, just for a little bit. The fact that in Genshin Impact, 4-star characters, they don't even get like an animated cutscene or anything like this, right? Where we have an animated visual showing us a flashback of their life. We don't get none of this for Genshin Impact 4-star characters at all. The closest we got is the hangout events, because they knew that they can't really tell the story of 4-star characters in Genshin Impact without giving hangout events. And we had a whole bunch of 4-star characters in Genshin Impact that need hangout events so we can learn anything about them. In comparison to the 5 stars, they don't. 5-star characters get animations, 4-star characters don't, and it's really bullshit in my opinion. I know they want to sell characters of which one has higher value than the other, but it's like, bro, give both an equal shot to show how good they are, at least. Was that the end of my rant? Okay, I don't have nothing else to say right now. I'm gonna continue.
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Chingy walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Thanks for letting me know about this character as a unit for the meta of this game. Appreciate the knowledge. Also, I'm gonna say this. I'm really feeling and I'm really digging the voice acting that's going on right now, because you can tell they're putting their foot in it, and I'm loving it right now.
She's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai? Sai?
Oh yeah, you can tell the voice actress put her foot in this. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the emotion. This is one of these moments where English dub be doing its thing. It's doing its thing.
When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky. Pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. All I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly.
Oh, I also want to say this too. And this is another reason, in terms of, since Genshin's story and Honkai Star Rail stories is completely different, people can get more invested in Honkai Star Rail story in comparison to Genshin's. And this is purely for the fact because there's a continuous amount of conflict going on. Granted, that's not to say Genshin doesn't have any conflict in it, but it's like every character from every different place that we go to in Honkai Star Rail, there's always some form of conflict, and it's still echoing from the past to the present. And so you get a lot of that stuff going on. Granted, Genshin Impact got the same thing, but it's like you get the conflict in HSR right here, right now, whereas Genshin Impact's conflict has to build up to that. I don't know how the best way to explain it, but it's like you don't see a lot of this whole past war that happened 500 years ago. You don't really see that a lot in Genshin Impact. In Genshin Impact, we got to look around for lore to understand the world, to understand what happened 500 years ago, if not further than that, and whatnot. That's why you got a whole bunch of lore and theory videos out there, which I respect and I love watching on my free time. But in HSR, it's like it throws it in your face, so you don't have to go look for it. Unless there's deeper lore to look for, then you go look for it. But other than that, they just throw it in your face. And I think that's the reason why people get hooked onto HSR faster than Genshin Impact. That's my take.
My dream. That was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. No, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Tsai, your father Guangyan, we were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
How did y'all win?
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Exactly.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance.
I'm not gonna hold you. Shoot, I won't be surprised if she's resentful if she feels resentment towards that Aeon, because it's like, bro, you wait till now after like 900,000 of our niggas got knocked off to be like, oh, now I'm coming to help my followers and I'm gonna shoot my rainbow bow arrow archer mode to clear them out for y'all. It's like, nigga, you should have been here from the jump street.
Crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter. And what purpose did our sacrifices serve?
Exactly my point.
Under the might of an Aeon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I need crying animation.
I'd like you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps. I'm more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice...
Oh.
I'm willing
Something
to
messing
support
up on my phone. I don't know what's going
you.
on.
Live to regret it.
Mom,
My stuff messing up.
I have one last request.
Hopefully my stuff's still going. Okay.
I want to fly with you at least once.
There we go.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
Why she look like she's smiling? Also, this chest on my screen is crazy. Also, I can read your comment now because your comment finally pulled up on my screen. My screen was on my phone screen. My phone was messing up. Tengu, Sampopela, and Kapar. Lynx and Good Night and Donghan are the best 4 stars in the game right now. Oh, I don't know what was wrong with my phone. It spazzed out on the chat, and it was just like, it blanked out, so I had to back out my own live stream and whatnot. But I can see your comments fine now. Still crazy to me that this game is only in 2.1. Maybe because Genshin Impact just dragged out for so long for pumping out updates that it's just like I'm just used to waiting for long updates till the next patch. But it feels like this game is just zooming through its stuff, and it feels like this game may end faster than Genshin. Or it's because the storytelling of Genshin wants to drag on for a little longer, even though I hate to use that type of phrasing, but that's what it feels like. Because I really am enjoying the story. But that's what it feels like. But in comparison to Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail got a story to tell because we moving from place to place. So we ain't got time to be wasting on each location months at a time. So yeah.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Still crazy to me.
Take caution. Some people may try to blend in.
Oh? Oh, I was about to say, I got me a new 4-star character. I was about to say, let's go. Why my X button not working? Oh wow, her daughter is taller than her. Granted, it seemed like her best friend was also taller than her. Maybe because of the boots. Let's see. Okay, them heels working. Okay, never mind. It's because she's wearing high heels. That's why she's taller. But we're about to get a family picture in this bitch. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Aha, aha. Nah, let's zoom in. And how do I take the photo? Oop. Save. I can't wait to get my own PS5, but that's gonna take a little while. Speak with the crew 104. Okay. Now that I finished that one, let's see. Okay, so I got like 2 more of these to do, and once these 2 are banged out, then I'm gonna be moving on to the limited time event story stuff. You feel me? Now we moving along. We getting things done. March 7th is good too, but we got like 3 5-star. It's better than her. Yeah, I've been told Gepard is a better shielder than her. Also, I'm pretty sure Preservation Trailblazer is also a better shielder because he provides shields for the whole team rather than one person at a time. So, right. Also, and I've been using him a lot more than even Gepard, which says a lot. But it's like. It's just I really enjoy Pyro Trailblazer, and when he becomes Harmony and Imaginary, like you told me before, when he or she, depending on who you chose, finally reaches those 2 modes, it's gonna be sick. It's still good with Clara though. Oh yeah, you're right. March being good with Clara does make sense because they both do counterattacks. So, now to think about it, I guess I'm gonna put them on a team together, and I'll probably build that team later. But right now, I gotta focus on building one team at a time. Just think. A thought crossed my mind, but I guess I'll hold it to myself. Okay, so next thing I should do is, well, one, I'm gonna see what this limited time thing is. We see a package from home. I'm gonna see what this is because I want to get my stuff from it. Who is the recipient? It's sent by another nameless. Got it on my way. And boom, there we go. So now, I can't believe it. It's one of these little lamer ones. No wonder it says I got like 36 days to do it. Never mind. Guess we're not doing that one because this is probably going to take a while to do. So we're going to jump over to the next story beat. We're going to bang these two out tonight. It's 9:14. I'm confident that I'll get it done in time.
Correct. All the cabins they might pass by have been checked. Remember to report to lead researcher Asta.
Also, I think Arlen is a pretty cool character, and he got a pretty cool design. But from what I understand, people don't like using him because in order to pull off his skill or talent properly, his he needs to be damn near dead in order for his stuff to be in order for his crit damage to activate, so he can pull off his damage. That's what I understand of his character. So, there's not a lot of characters who can help him, get to that point. That's what I understand of Arlen's character, or at least his kit set for his gameplay. Yeah, that's a better word, for his gameplay.
We'll deal with problems outside the base zone later. Huh, it's you.
You look busy.
Sorry, this is embarrassing. We suddenly had some stuff come up. I wanted to take care of it before you arrived, but I can't seem to even get a break around here.
Also, what is Asta's relationship to Arlan? Or Arlan?
Never mind about that. Here.
I'm probably gonna find out about it now.
I made it this morning, and I've been keeping it warm.
You made me some fried rice.
It's just a little something I whipped up.
Appreciate it, my
I
nigga.
spent a long time wondering what to give you. In the end, I realized I should stick to what I'm good at. Miss Asta loves my fried rice, so I hope you like it too.
Did she adopt
Sorry
you?
It's so noisy here. I wanted to find somewhere quieter where I could get your feedback, but...
Bro, ain't nobody talking. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty confident in this dish. Unfortunately, I was a bit rushed at the end. Some big shot suddenly decided to visit the space station today. Everyone has been in a hurry since the announcement. They're all worried that a bad impression could damage Madame Herda's reputation. Miss Asta said that the guest appears to be Madame Herda's research partner. If he's doing research with her, he must be famous throughout the galaxy.
I know who she's talking about. I mean,
look at the time.
who they are talking about. I know who they're referring to.
If you're curious, just follow the crowd. Miss Asta and I will be there soon.
Adventuring will be better than March. Set for March for Clara because he got better shields and could give everyone team shield. And can do follow-up attacks when he get hit like 7 times or when someone in your team get hit. Or when someone in your team gets hit. Okay. Hey, also a quick notification. In the next 2 weeks, I think I said this in my stream on Wednesday or probably Friday or probably Saturday. Can't remember. But I did say I was going to come back and wish more on Alcaron's banner so I can get Pela. But I might wish on Luocha's banner instead in order to get Pela. Just saying, I might. That's 2 weeks from now. Because I know the banner's still gonna be up by the time 2 weeks pass, and when I wish again, it's gonna be 4 days till that banner runs out. So I got plenty of time before that happens. So I'm letting you know that now. So just to prep you for a stream where I think I'll probably just wish. I do nothing but wishing on that stream. Yeah, that's just a quick little notification. Also, I gotta go check and see if my dog is whining about anything, because I haven't heard from her make a sound at all. So I gotta go check on him. I'll be right back. Gotta turn my mic off. I'm back. My dog is fine. Hey, let's continue. Stellaron Hunters. Another Stellaron Hunter story.
Wow, it's the first time I've seen such a spectacle.
Even the top brass.
So this visitor is...
Get ready.
Hypothesis. Thought always precedes word.
Oh, what is this beat in the background?
I can't find the words for this moment. It's good to see you, Asta. I apologize. I'm 4 minutes and 13 seconds earlier than the appointed time. I hope it's not a bother.
Bro, I don't know why they wanted to play some tough beat in the background while he was walking through the elevator. Like, bro hasn't even done anything yet. They gave him some good ass theme music. Like, what?
Of course not, Mr. Scrollum. Welcome to Herta Space Station.
No need for formalities, Asta. Herta Space Station is where knowledge converges. Here we celebrate the equality of thought. Such collaboration between organic life forms is magnificent and efficient. You're rebuilding the space station far quicker than I could have imagined.
Also, it is quite surprising that he's an automaton, but it's not really a surprise when we have Sarog, who's also an automaton. Sorry, I didn't say the full thing in that message. YouTube won't only say like a 200 words in a message. That's fine. I ain't worried about it.
We appreciate your high praise, Mr. Scrollum. Would you like me to show you around? Since the last summit, we've launched several new research projects focused on silicone-based matrices.
Well, that sounds lovely, but I do have a meeting with Herta, so let's put the new surprises on hold for now.
Madam Herta should be in her office. I'll take you there. Right this way.
Sure. And you are?
Why are you looking at me for? I'm Calamash.
Hello, young sir. I've heard so much about you. Herta talks about you often.
Ooh, I hope I can be able to change my character name, because I don't want to have the same name across both games. Because in Genshin Impact, I named the Traveler Kalamesh, but in this game, I gotta name this character different. I gotta think of a new name.
She's quite curious about you, as am I. What is it like to live in symbiosis with a Stellaron? I hope we'll have sufficient time in the future to get to know each other and answer this question.
Sorry, I wanted to show you around, but now I don't think I'll be able to get away.
That's alright. Go ahead. Or you won't be able to catch up.
Alright, see you later.
What he got? Leonard. No, it's Leonard. Okay, so I've been okay. Okay, hold up. I gotta breathe. Calm my brain. Leonardo. I'm gonna assume that's how he's pronouncing the name.
Strange. It should be around here somewhere. Maybe it's hidden inside Madame Herta's portrait. Huh? Do you need something? If you're looking for the front desk, just go straight through those doors.
Are you having trouble with something? Oh, she looks so pretty.
Oh, another fan of Madame Herta's? Well, I'm afraid this portrait's being taken down soon.
Why?
Wait a second. I know you. I saw you chatting with Captain Arlen just now. You must be the rising star who caught Madame Herta's attention. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Leonard, a cybersecurity engineer here at the space station. You probably know that this place was recently attacked by the Antimatter Legion. In the chaos, the master control system for each zone was paralyzed. Now that the station is being rebuilt, my job is to repair equipment and restore the space station's cybersecurity. But during the repair process, I discovered some anomalies. The access records show that a third party other than the Legion invaded while the master control system was paralyzed. Some have surmised the same as you. We suspect that it may have been the Stellaron Hunters. It's an elusive group and very dangerous. Every member is on the IPC's wanted list. They include a super hacker from Punk Lord. I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost to her once before.
Ooh.
A while ago, I discovered her whereabouts during a screening process. I was planning to follow the clues to find more details about her, but I fell into her trap.
Is Punk Lord a planet? I hope it's a future planet we go to in the future, because that sounds tough. Punk Lord planet. Oh my god.
Can you guess what happened next? She reverse hacked my device, sent out a bunch of spam, made a video game open to the space station, and told everyone that an idiot named Leonard made a big silly mistake.
Oh, damn.
Ugh, I don't want to think about it. Now that everything is calmed down, I thought they'd be on my case already. The silver lining? Madame Herta was generous enough to allow me to continue investigating this matter.
Congratulations, knowing she doesn't want to deal with it.
Hence, my silver lining. You know Madame Herta. If she's really interested in something, it doesn't matter what anyone else says. To put it simply, the leaders have given me an opportunity. How could I not cherish it? If I can make up for my mistakes and do a good job, I may have a chance to prove myself. This time, I plan to start from inside the space station and see if I can find some clues to trace the intruder's steps. Maybe I can find the blind spot I missed before.
When you get 500 subs, people can donate to you, but it's your choice if you want to set it up or not. Best believe I will set it up. But the problem is, right, with all content, the same thing goes for all content creators. I have to be giving something to y'all in order for y'all to subscribe. So it's like, is my content worthy enough for you to hit the subscribe button? Better yet, not just hit the subscribe button, but is it also good enough for you to be handing me money? That's the real question. So if I can't provide an answer to both of those questions, most likely the sub's not coming, nor is that money. But I have to worry about that in the future. That's if I want to make YouTube my full-blown job, which that's gonna take a while. Honestly, YouTube right now is my hobby. I'll say that right now. Yeah, I would say YouTube is my hobby right now because I'm not hard pressed focused on getting mad subscribers on that. If I can get up to at least 50 subscribers, I'll be cool with that. Shoot, I'm still trying to hit 30. But yeah, what else can I say about that? Also, I'm using YouTube to record all my gameplay of Honkai Star Rail and of Genshin Impact as well, because I can't rely on the system to keep all my stuff without saying, oh, the storage is full, right? But YouTube is unlimited storage. I can keep recording my stuff until, I stop playing the game, right? Shoot, these games probably gonna last for 10 years straight. Shoot, I may be streaming for 10 years straight from here on to when this game ends, but we'll wait and see how life takes me.
I designed a decoding program. Look, it looks like a camera, but it's actually a detector. We should be able to find hidden clues with it. Just like this.
Okay.
Oh, that's, Really? Well, why is there a drop of sweat? Unbelievable! Why would something like this be in the space station? The staff wouldn't even dare scribble on the wall, let alone leave a drop of sweat! So this is what we're looking for? This suspicious evidence? It wasn't what I was expecting, but... Wait a second. Let me take a look. Oh, I see. This is digital graffiti that appears to represent Punklorian symbols. If I'm not mistaken, this should be some kind of automatic encryption. We need to decipher it if we want to find any culpatory evidence. Ugh, you got me there. I got caught up in our conversation. I wasn't paying attention. Let me think. Maybe I've been under too much stress recently and I subconsciously want a friend. Anyway, if I were to find clues related to the Stellaron Hunters, wouldn't that be helpful to you too? Just do me a favor. It won't take up too much of your time. Here, just point it at the graffiti on the wall.
Damn, you so demanding. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta fight.
Why are there Void Rangers here?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra. Got the defense? Adjust. 0 points.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Naughty child. That's fair. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
That scared me to death! Did you see that? It seemed like something popped up here, then Void Rangers jumped out.
Also, I will say this: like, if I had to rate all the short stack female characters in this game, I would put Silverwolf probably in like S tier, and Sparkle in S tier as well. Then every other short stack will have to go in A tier, in my honest opinion. Simply because I just love the vibe Silverwolf gives off. I just really love it. There's something sassy yet sexy about her that I just can't explain. Maybe because of her whole punk rock fit she got going on. I don't get that same feeling from Sparkle, honestly. Well, of course not, because they're not the same type of character. But you get what I'm saying. Like, if I would put, like, I probably put Silverwolf above Sparkle, in my opinion. You have SS tier, then you have S tier, then you have A. So Sparkle is in S.
But look, just like I guessed, this graffiti is encrypted. If we decipher it, we can see some hidden information. The surveillance camera captured her face. Silver Wolf. It's exactly the same as the photo on the IPC's wanted list. Let me see what she was up to. Is this a transmitter beacon? Oh, I see. She probably ran into the Antimatter Legion during the invasion, then used this beacon to teleport the enemies somewhere else. We accidentally activated the beacon again just now, and they were brought back. Jeez, Stellaron hunters have the ability to stow enemies away like that? Beacon transmission that doesn't require a power source and can be implemented solely through computation? No wonder they were able to break into the space station. With this, I'm afraid not even Madame Herta's office is safe. It's not only impressive, how should I put it? She can edit reality as freely as she could edit a program. Sounds unbelievable, doesn't it? I always thought it was fringe science and that nobody other than the masked fools believed it really existed. There's a strange signal nearby. Maybe it's another piece of graffiti. Look, up there! They even put down a question mark. They must be making fun of us.
I got this strange feeling that Silverwolf is leading us in a trap. That's what this feels like. This feels like a trap. Oh, is she moving? Oh.
She went towards the base zone. Yep. Disappeared again? This thing keeps cutting out when I'm deciphering it. She must have stopped here for a bit. Let's look around.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Our last few operations turned out to be pretty dull.
She makes it seem easy. Is she really looking at the Curio Collection Index? Judging by how calm she is, she must have been in this room for a while. Maybe she was waiting for someone. I'm not sure what happened after that. Let's search somewhere else.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Damn. Did the wrong thing.
The graffiti's location is quite interesting. It feels like she's playing a game with us. One dot leads to another. I heard from a friend that the hackers on Punk Lord have a tradition. When they hack, they purposely leave something behind for people to discover. Kind of like throwing down the gauntlet. They call this the Punk Lord mentality. There can only be competition when there's rivalry. And there can only be excitement when there is competition. Life's a game, and having fun is what's most important. I don't understand that way of thinking. But it seems like this graffiti might have been left behind for us on purpose as a clue.
Yep, sure is.
Same thing happened last time as well. I was so close to the target, but got obliterated in the final battle of information. Doesn't help to dwell on past failures. It's more important to do your best with the things in front of you. Ah, she seems to be leaving. Let's keep up. They seem to be heading toward the monitoring room.
I know there's something over here. Why is this door closed? I could have sworn there was something else I had to look at. But okay. Ooh, what was that? I don't know if people will donate, but they might buy a membership if you make it like $1 or $3, maybe $10 or $20. True. They might. And that would be a constant source of income too. Granted, I'm just looking at it financially. I don't know what these lovey and kissy marks you sending me, my guy. I don't know what that for, because I don't remember saying anything to catch that type of attention. But nonetheless, I appreciate the gesture. I mean, I appreciate the gesture. Jeez, I can't talk today.
Some thought into this.
Also, hold up. Let me check my team real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. I leveled up my Alcaron to level. Oh, you trying to be funny? Well, it is April Fool's, ain't it? So perfect time to be. Bro, I swear, every YouTuber, this happened like 2 years. Every year, every time April Fool's come rolling around, everyone got a video to post. That's crazy. They'd be like, oh, sorry to say, my YouTube channel is getting terminated this Friday. So this may be the last time y'all see me type shit. Like from Internet City. What other April Fool? I can't remember, but it was a whole bunch of people posting April Fool's level stuff for their YouTube channel and whatnot. It was just funny to see because it happens every year, every single year. Hold up. I think my dog calling for me. Hold up, I may have to see what he wants. He probably got to go outside. I'll be right back. Okay, so my dog, he got to go outside. And as if you can hear him, he's whining to me right now. So I gotta go walk him. Say hello, Oreo. I know, Oreo. I know, I'm coming. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta deal with my dog. Okay, I better go walk my dog real quick. Also, I see your comment. I'll respond to your comment when I get right back. I gotta walk him real quick. Hello, I'm back. Just finished walking my dog. Also, saw your comment. You talking about it would be really funny if I did do that. My guy, I'm already doing that. I'm living the joke. Did you not see my character builds? Let me hit you with some memory lane level stuff right now. Pretty sure this light cone. I'm pretty sure this light cone. Oh, it's not even the best 4-star light cone for him. Traces are decent, right? Relics, don't even get me started on this stuff. I did farm a imaginary set relic set for him though. I did do that. But that was about I did that Sunday, I think. Or I think I did that Saturday or Friday. Can't remember. But that's what I did. So that's why his imaginary stuff is here. Granted, it's probably not the set he's supposed to have, but it is what it is. But anyway, my battles were gone for so long. I had to walk my dog. Also got okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. My mic just bugged out. The plug unplugged for some weird reason. I gotta make sure my cords aren't tangled and whatnot. Okay, so everything should be good now. But yeah. Now where were we?
Huh? Is this section of the record damaged? She went through the wall and disappeared. I don't think so. That's not the same as passing straight through a wall. Look. Hold on, I got it! It might be an effect from a curio. There was a pre-established folded space here, and the intruders found it and took advantage of it.
Oh, I got me something to eat after I walk my dog. I got me a bowl of cereal to eat right now.
No wonder she kept going through the curio collection index. This space is connected to the Stellaron room. Do you still remember it? That's where they put the Stellaron inside you. Huh? What are you muttering about? Why would they leave you here if their objective was the Stellaron? With her capabilities, all she would have needed to do was make another beacon. She would have been able to escape with the Stellaron, no problem. Huh? There's no graffiti here. Oh, we're doomed! The trail has gone cold. Ugh, so strange. Did she really leave just like that? She came all this way and didn't take anything with her, nor leave anything behind.
You eating rice?
They did leave you behind. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. It must have been a terrible feeling waking up in a place that was completely unfamiliar to you.
You said you eating rice. What are you eating the rice with, by any chance? Are you eating it with any meat, any vegetables, any gravy sauce or whatever, like baked beans or rice? But seeing as you said you're only eating rice, granted, I don't want to come off sounding like I'm racist or anything, but like the only people that I know eats rice would just plainly eat rice are like Japanese people. I know how they do with their food. They really love rice. I know Japanese people love their rice. I can assume that you're probably Japanese or Asian American or whatever it is. That's just me speculating off the top of the dome. That's all. Because the moment you say you're just eating rice, I'm like, he can't be eating rice by itself. But if he is, I think I know. I think I can narrow down your ethnicity. Granted, it's a pretty wild thing to say. Oh, I can narrow down your ethnicity because of what you eat. I know it sounds like using stereotypes, but some stereotypes are true. Like black people and fried chicken. It is true. I like fried chicken. Granted, that's not for all of us, but for the majority of us, we eat fried chicken.
I can't help but feel there's more that they're after. I really hope I can find something that's useful to you. Otherwise, I'll feel bad for having you do so much work for nothing. The more I talk about it, the worse I feel. I should probably find something that I can do. There's a rating pistol here. I wonder what my rating would be. Whoa, look here! There's a strange access log in the rating pistol's compartment. It looks like the log time occurred during the Legion's invasion. The researchers would have already been evacuated by then. Could it have been her? In which case, she didn't leave immediately. She implanted the Stellaron inside you, and then fiddled around with the rating pistol for a while. Could it be that... I just realized something. We need to go to the curio collection room on the other side.
Absolutely not. I know you ain't just typed that. I know you did not just type that. Eating rice with cheese and what? Sour cream, bro. I don't know who you are, but you got some wild taste. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot fathom the idea of eating rice with sour cream and cheese. The only way cheese is getting in my rice if I got macaroni and cheese. That's the only way. Or better, the only way I'm eating rice by any form of rice, it better have pork and beans plus rice. That's the most time I ever eat rice. But you something different. You truly something different. I'm just eating rice with cheese and sour cream, but something I just rice without anything. Just black pepper and salt. But even that's wild if you just eat rice with black pepper and salt. I don't know what type of timing your taste buds on. Also, my apologies if my mic is spiking or if my voice is spiking high for some weird reason. My apologies. I've got to turn down my mic, I guess, because it's spiking in my earphones. But anyway, wait, did my voice sound weird? Hope my... Okay, I think the tone for my voice sounds okay. Okay, anyway, pretty devious stuff. Rice with just cheese and sour cream, and then, or rice with just black pepper and salt? What? I can't fathom eating anything like that. I don't think I've ever eaten anything weird like that before in my life. I'm not gonna lie. But if I had to look back at my life, have I even eaten anything weird on that level? Let me think. I don't think I've eaten anything crazy like that before. Where I just ate one thing by itself with nothing else. Nope, I haven't. But I can say, if it qualifies, it's not weird. Rice with cheese and sour cream. Bro, you was not about to sit here and try to tell me that's normal. No, we're not. We're not doing this today. You're not about to sit there and try to justify that it's normal for anybody to slap on rice with cheese and sour cream. Bro, it's so wild to me that, bro, that's the first time I ever heard anybody talk about something. I eat rice with sour cream and cheese. Is there anything else on that plate? Please tell me you got other food on that plate that go along with that rice, so that cheese and sour cream makes sense. Salt and pepper obviously got to be on the plate.
Just as I thought. She was here.
Give me a second, I gotta eat my cereal. Also, I gotta say this. I can't tell, like, if you're answering any of my questions, because I know I speed run I know I talk fast and whatnot. So any question I may have posed, oh, never mind. I know exactly what you're answering to. Never mind. My brain just went somewhere else. So you ain't got nothing else on that plate except for the sour cream and cheese, plus possibly pepper and black pepper and salt. If that's all on your plate, you need to get some more food on your plate. You need to add some more stuff to your plate, my guy. A stack of cards? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, here it is. I have missed this on my first playthrough of the Herta Space Station. I have missed this. Here go Himiko's sword. This is canonical. Himiko's still alive. It's canonical. You heard what the description said? It said a feeling of heat brushes up on my cheek and it pauses right there. And I know that happens every time with the Kiana, every time in the story in Honkai Back Third, before she finally, you know, let go of that guilt she felt. So Himiko's spirit is still alive in the sword fragment. What's this? This is a crown? It is a crown. I'm coming back to that. Here go the Traveler's got the wings of the Traveler. Oh wow, hold on. Oh. So that's a Mexican dish. Rice with cheese? Okay. Okay, that makes sense now because I don't know what culture. I thought you just had interesting taste in how to mix up your food. But that's cultural food. My apologies. I assume, as I said before, I assumed that was just your own personal taste. But now that you told me that's cultural food, my apologies. I gotta put my respect on it. I just never had Mexican food with rice and cheese on it. Wait a minute, hold up. I could be wrong. I can't remember when the last time I had Mexican food. The most type of food I've been eating, at least at current time, I order a lot of teriyaki food from the what is it? I guess the restaurant is called Teriyaki. I order a lot of Asian food, or at least in particular Asian food, the teriyaki chicken stuff. I enjoy their rice and meat with their vegetables. I love that stuff. Loved it since I was a child. I always order it any chance I get. But Mexican food. What Mexican food have I eaten that had anything with rice and cheese? With cream cheese? I don't think I ever had anything in relation to Ooh, what's this? I don't know what this item is. I don't think I've ever seen this before. This looks interesting. Okay. Now let's get back to the main plot of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I just remembered that Madame Herta has a game cartridge named Punk Lord Mentality in her collection. You remember it, right? It's actually on the list of missing curios. I wasn't able to put the two together before. If the hacker has a personal objective other than the Stellaron Hunter's mission... I got it! I got it now! The Stellaron Hunter's operation was just a cover for her. That's right! She was so interested in the Curio Collection Index that she stayed in the space station even after her mission was complete. This was what she was truly after. She knew we would be looking for the Stellaron Hunters and used it as her cover. Very smart. To be expected of someone from Punk Lord. Hold on, though. Something doesn't add up. The curios are Madame Herta's most prized possessions. All the visit requests are sent to her office from the computer in the main control room.
Also, I want to say again, my apologies if I offended your cultural food. I had no idea it was Mexican food. My apologies.
Some researchers tried to gain access to the curios for research purposes once, but they didn't get proper authorization. She caught them all red-handed.
It's rice my sister made at home. Might be Mexican rice, but I didn't ask her because it was just a recipe she saw online. Dang, then I don't know whether or not I can retract my apology or not. Because on one hand, I could retract it. On the other hand, it's like, I already made the apology. But anyway, does it taste good? Maybe because I got a personal problem when it comes down to cream cheese being put on anything other than stuff it should be on. Like, for example, if you like baking a cake, for example, my mom, she liked to bake cakes, and she uses cream cheese. She uses cream cheese a lot, so it's like my brain already clicks it in. Cream cheese goes with cake. It tastes good to me. Well, good for you. But to me, I can't have cream cheese. I can't eat cream cheese on anything else. Like even on a Subway sandwich, the idea of any mayonnaise, especially a thick amount of mayonnaise, being put on my sandwich disgusts me. If like earlier you were talking about stuff about how certain things like cause people like to gag or throw up or whatnot, or feel disgusted by. Me personally, to me personally, what makes me gag is like a disgusting amount of mayonnaise being put on my sandwich. That's me personally. I hate the idea of it. Bro, have you ever had a Wendy's burger and they put so much mayonnaise on it? It's like, it's be this disgusting, sloppy amount of mayonnaise on it. It's like, bro, I didn't ask for all this mayonnaise on my sandwich. Take this off. I can't eat cream cheese by itself, but I can eat it with other stuff. Yeah, I can eat it with other stuff, but like the only way I'm going to eat it, like, it's got to be cooked into something. Which obviously, of course, like cakes or whatever stuff you're using it for. Like, I just got to know it's not there. That's just me personally. Before, I had a problem with eating broccoli, but now I just eat broccoli wholeheartedly. I'll just eat it because, like, I'm not no child no more. I can't be complaining over broccoli. The same way with tomato. I gotten over eating tomato. Oh, I ain't got no problem with tomato no more. So it's like, just eat it.
You got me there. But with the skills of this hacker, I do think it's possible. We should go and check the main control room.
Ooh, Gotcha Smack just released a video Alcron ulted the revenue charts. That's interesting. I'll probably watch that after I finish my stream. Honestly, right now, I hope HSR claps Genshin Impact when it comes down to revenue. Because the recent banner for Genshin Impact, nobody wishing on that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody's wishing for Shiori, another Geo unit who does nothing, who brings nothing new to the Geo, you know, the Geo element as a whole. Navia was the only Geo unit to bring anything interesting to the Geo element at all.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Oh.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fail. Call the defense. Answer me. 0 points.
Feeling spiffy? Nap time.
Test.
You know what? I think I'll play a little bit of Simulated Universe probably in the latter half of my stream, just so I can feel like I'm doing something, so it doesn't feel like I'm just, you know, letting the screen do its thing, right?
Wait, don't move. I get chills just looking at the space station monitors now. Let me investigate first. Just perfect. Not only did she shut off all the access logs, she shut off all the terminal transmissions too. I thought it was the Legion that did this. Let's focus on the main task first. I am curious though. She paused the terminal transmissions, but didn't touch the local data at all. I really don't get her.
Oh, the broccoli and cheese thing? I'm gonna be honest with you, I despise it myself too. I'm with you there. I only eat broccoli by itself. I refuse to eat it with cheese. I don't. Even when they had that for lunch at school, I never understood how anyone can sit there and eat that. Oh, I just remembered, there is another vegetable I will eat wholeheartedly. It's cabbage. I will demolish cabbage. I mess with cabbage. Cook it, boil it, whatever. I'll eat cabbage without a shadow of doubt. I hate broccoli and cheese and cooked broccoli. Cooked tastes fine with other stuff, but I can't eat it by itself. Wait a minute. Cooked broccoli. Are you talking like broccoli that's put on the pan to be cooked? Is that type of cooked broccoli are you referring to? Because if that's what you're referring to, shoot, I'll eat cooked broccoli. Cause like put it on the pan with some meat, or just like grill it on something. Give me a reason to eat it. Treat it like it's a piece of meat that's been cooked. That's just me personally. Then I'll eat it wholeheartedly. I'll eat it regardless, but like still, just fool my senses into thinking that it's crisp meat for me to eat. But the cheese and broccoli thing, I can't do that. I can't. I feel like it's a grave sin against my body to eat broccoli and cheese together as one food.
She leaves the Stellaron behind. As a hacker, she doesn't delete the local log. There's an external port here. I'm gonna plug in and take a look.
I feel that. Like, I understand. It's the same way how I am with mail, like I explained earlier. Like, I refuse to have mail be on my... Well, I already explained it, so I don't think I need to repeat what I said about mayo, because you got it the first time. But I don't think there's any other food I treat the same way. Let me think. I'm gonna let this play, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can recall any other food that I despise to eat. Oh, I will refuse to eat a cherry. I never have eaten a cherry in my life. I refuse to eat it. Mainly because I don't think cherries taste good. I'll eat a strawberry, but I refuse to eat a cherry.
Relax, friend. I've done this 1,000,000 times. Look at this agreement.
Oh, now we're about to fight. You like green beans and greens? Oh, you mean collard greens as well, along with green beans? Me, I ain't got no hate towards green beans. It just okay. In some instances, I'll eat all my green beans on my plate. Other instances, I'm like, I'm not about to bother. Like, for instance, if my family decides to cook something, right, and they put green beans on it, I'll probably eat it, but most likely I'll skip over it and not eat it at all. That's just me.
Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Test. 0 points.
See? I was right. There was something fishy about the local data she left behind. Now we can browse through the Curio access logs. Huh? That can't be right. This Curio doesn't seem to have ever left the space station. From the way things look, yes. The records show that this Curio was last sent to Madame Herta's office, and then it disappeared? I'm seriously confused. What did she come here for? She wouldn't have put the graffiti up just to mess with us, would she? No, if I start thinking like that, I may as well give up now. I have to fully investigate every lead, or I'll really be out of a job.
How about pizza? Bro, I mess with pizza heavy. I ain't got no qualms with pizza. Granted, I haven't eaten pizza with any, what's it? I think what's the Gravesend people have for pizza? What, pineapples? I haven't had pizza and pineapples before, honestly. But in my mind, it tastes good. So I'll most likely eat that. And I'll also eat I'll also eat mushrooms on my pizza as well, because I ain't got no problem with that either. Because I've had Papa John's pizza before. So it's like, I'm good with pizza all around. Pepperoni, plain cheese. Even, shoot. I remember a couple months ago, I ordered from Papa John's, but they got that other food thing where it's like some foldable cheese sandwich. I'm not sure what it's called, but I ordered that a whole bunch because I loved it because it was like what, barbecue with fried chicken and all the other stuff stuffed in it. So it was just like, oh my god, it was delicious. It reminded me, shoot, I may have to order that 2 weeks from now so I can get a taste of it. But yeah, pizza, hands down, #1 favorite food, honestly. Probably my top 10, probably top 5, honestly. Wait, where we going? Where we going?
That's not gonna happen.
Uh-oh, they are going.
I'll say it again. I don't care what Runmei said to you, but there's no chance we're shutting down this simulated universe.
Herta, I've made my decision.
No!
Question. What have we invested into this project? Hundreds of system hours, the resources of an entire planet, and the most advanced technology in the entire universe. And what have we gotten in return? Unknowns, confusion, and a series of errors. In the beginning, we defined the simulated universe as a miniature world that could be used to discover the traces of the eons. But now, it's become something far removed from its original purpose.
The simulated universe is bound to make errors. You said that yourself, and that's exactly what we're experiencing. Why is that a problem all of a sudden?
Wait, has there been... Hold up. Nah, I'm not about to say what I'm about to say, because one is going to sound retarded for me to say. So I'm not going to say that, because it's going to sound, one, stupid for me to say. So I'm going to recontextualize everything you said into my brain so I can ask a better question. So has there been... What? So has there been like some sort of... What, any piece of art that showed Herta when she was like a kid and we saw like a little bit of her life? Because you said when she was young, she was so cute when she was young. So I'm going to assume there may be a story piece where we get a little insight into her background I'm going to assume that. Granted, she's already cute as she is. She don't need to do nothing else, honestly.
I adore the vast amount of knowledge, but I cannot accept that the simulated universe remains simply a pending contract waiting to be attended to.
Also, I hope sometime in the future, as this game continues, we meet the actual Herta, because I want to know how she actually looks like.
Herta, think about it. How many surprises has this project given you? And how many disappointments has it given you?
The simulated universe never disappointed me. You are what disappoints me, Scroolum. Do you really think of yourself as someone so exceptionally amazing? Right now, you're more like someone from the Nitwit Society.
No, what a terrible comeback. You could do better. You're smarter than that, Herta. No, but her purpose is just a younger version of herself. Nobody knows her age. I mean, we can assume her age. At best, we can speculate her age. Because I know it says something around, in the beginning of the game, something about she's, what, thousands of years old? Or hundreds of years old? Somewhere around that ballpark, right? Because I remember seeing some dialogue piece like that. So we can assume she's around that age. Of where she's like, I'll probably say at best, I'll say she probably like 50,000 years old. Granted, this still plays back into the meme of the whole thing. Oh, she's a dragon. She's a dragon lolly. She's 1,000 years old type thing. I know it plays into that meme, but like, it's still funny. Granted, even if we can like divert right quick, just to talk about that meme, right? I understand people who don't like lolicon or don't like lolly stuff, right? But, however, we as a society has already agreed that the character, if not even the character, let's remove the character. If the person's age is not above 18, we've already made a deal as a whole society that if they are not above the age of 18, looking at any person any type of way like that, looking at a person sexually like that is wrong. We've already made that deal in society. So you can't really look at someone sideways when a chick who's probably 4 feet tall, and we found out, oh, she's like 24 years old, you can't look at the person and be like, you're still a weirdo for you liking her. Same thing with Herta. Even fictional characters. You can't be like, oh, you're a weirdo because you like them. First of all, the character fictional. Second, the character above the age. What's the problem now? Seriously. Granted, that's just my little rant. I just wanted to get out and say that because I felt like I should have said it. Hold up. Gotta straighten myself out in my chair. Sitting down for hours at a time hurt my ass cheeks. Alright, let's continue.
Herta, I don't mean to question you, nor do I want to deny the hard work you've put forth for the simulated universe. I just want to give more room for knowledge and inspiration to grow freely.
I also gotta turn my fan back on.
That's enough. Leave if you don't want to be part of this. Go tell the other two yourself. Oh, and take your tech with you. I don't need it.
Oh, she offended.
I can go find Adrian Taylor, or the red-nosed old man from Epsilon, or even the Intelligentsia Guild. At least they won't quit halfway. Ugh.
Oh, she pissed like a motherfucker.
Scroolum, we've known each other for a long time. This is the first time I feel that you're nothing but a piece of ice-cold metal.
Oh, damn. She said that with her chest. She meant that. You can tell she meant that. Oh, my goodness. She gave him the cold shoulder. She's like, I'm not even going to look back at you. You disappoint me.
My apologies, sir.
What happened?
This all started with me. I was the one that brought up the request to end our academic collaboration. Well, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against Herta or the project. The simulated universe is a great experiment, and Herta is a true genius. However, we have our differences when it comes down to our long-term vision for the future. These differences will often manifest into bias, and bias will get in the way of the formulation of knowledge. Deep down, I want to continue to believe in Herta. The question is whether one should end a collaboration that no longer holds true to its original intent. From an objective standpoint, I should end it immediately. Are you worried about her mental state?
I'm more worried about the mental state of the researchers.
Thank you for the humor. It is good for tense moments like these. The emotions of organic life are like tides. It is my fault for not noticing the trajectory of the moon. Let Herta be alone for a while, so she can calm her emotions. It'll be beneficial for our negotiations later as well. As for the simulated universe, if that's the reason you're here, maybe I can help in answering your questions.
Explain what happened.
Search. Bonfire in the depths of the woods. A lone stone sword points to the stars. Punk Lord mentality. That is no ordinary curio, my friend. That is a love letter a Galaxy Ranger has written for the universe. Young sir, how much do you know about Punk Lord?
Whoa, hold up. Galaxy Ranger? I didn't know we were learning something about Alcaron so early in the game before Penacony even came. This is interesting. Granted, I could be wrong, and this could be a totally different character who's also a Galaxy Ranger, like Alcaron. Clara can solo Simulated Universe and most of the bosses, but I don't think she can solo the new boss in World 9. I don't even know what World 9's boss even looks like, but I'm gonna take your word for it. Because I'm a Simulated Universe, I'm gonna take my slow and steady time climbing up that ladder. I'll probably even wait until like I'm level 70 with level 10 talents just to even blow through the rest of the worlds. Because that's probably what I'm gonna do. Probably gonna wait till I level up all my characters, then I'm gonna start steamrolling through all that stuff. Until that time comes though.
It is a planet made of data and symbols. The edges of reality and illusion are blurred in Punk Lord, as are its days and nights.
Oh!
An ether cartridge is a chip that Punk Lordian hackers use to edit reality. The ways through which a hacker perceives and modifies the world are recorded on the chip.
I can try to win World 9 with her. I didn't try it yet. Shoot, and give it a try. I encourage it. Give it a try. Throw whatever team together. Granted, me personally, I'm not much of a meta guy myself, right? That's just me personally. Granted, I respect the meta. I mean, for when it's necessary to have it. I like Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, like at this point, the meta has become useless. It's like, bro, just pit a Pyro Bloom team. Granted, I have been trying new teams out in Genshin Impact. But to get back to the main point, go ahead and try it. Me, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of crazy random teams. The ones I feel like just gonna work, and then I'm gonna just slap it together. That's just me personally. That's the reason I got my team, that the 4 characters I leveled up, the reason I did. Well, not 4, because now it's like 6, because I leveled up like 2 more characters to level 50, I think. Can't remember.
It's a recording of the hacker's life and proof of their existence. The one on the space station belonged to someone truly legendary. He became a Galaxy Ranger by accident and spent many long years traveling among the stars. He encountered countless fascinating individuals and saw wonders witnessed by few.
Okay.
Many of the records and details recorded therein are beyond the knowledge of even the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild. That is why it became part of the masses of calculation data for the simulated universe.
Okay, so what he just spouted out just essentially confirmed lore to me that we may encounter more interesting things in the future of this game, basically. Clara is really good, but people are just sleeping on her because she's a standard bandit character. I feel that. Bro, we got a whole bunch of standard like if I had to compare, just allow me to compare. In Genshin Impact, I think I have every standard banner character in Genshin Impact. I don't have all of them, but I have every last one of them that was there since, I guess, version 1.0. Like, I got Jean, I got Diluc, I got Chi-Chi, Keqing, and Mona. I have all 5 of them. Granted, it took me about 2 years to at least get 4 of them, but I eventually got all of them, right? People, apparently, I'm only just now finding out of recent time that people don't like using Mona because I think it's because of her energy recharge is not high enough. I think Chi-Chi, we know the reason why people don't want to use Chi-Chi in Genshin Impact. Good lord, we know she is not a good healer. Diluc, well, recent meta of Genshin Impact with the whole plunging thing has allowed Diluc to come back into the fray as a viable unit, so I can't really knock him down. Jean the same way. When what's her name, my favorite character, Farina, when Farina came out, Jean became more viable. And Keqing, I don't know what happened to Keqing. Well, she was great. She's great in like Dendro teams, but that's about it. But me personally, I hope I get every standard banner character. I want Welt out of all of them, though.
Yes. No need to worry, my friend. The cartridge has never left the space station. It's, as I said, it is a very important reference for the simulated universe. That is why its data has been extracted and added to the calculations of the universe model. Herta was probably impulsive and added the cartridge into the simulation without telling anyone, resulting in the item being listed as lost. I understand your concern. If the individual in question did indeed try to hack into Herta's office, then the simulated universe is undoubtedly her next target.
Well, it's really good. Some people still use him. I bet they do, because one, he's I'm pretty sure. I'm not really sure why people still use him. I'm gonna speculate that's probably because he's an imaginary damage character, and because two, he can bondage, or he can bind enemies and adjacent enemies to his attacks. And if I remember correctly, can he like stack damage onto them while they're bounded? I can't remember. I think he does something like that. I may have to go re-watch his character information or reread it, possibly. You can correct me if I'm wrong, though.
Please allow me to offer my limited abilities to assist you with your investigation, sir. As you already know, the simulated universe will be shut down temporarily. It will remain shut until Herta and I come to a clear conclusion. Yes, this is the last chance to investigate the cartridge data. By way of apology for shutting down the simulated universe, I will use my abilities in the universe to provide you with what assistance I can. This is my recommendation. Please take your time to consider it.
Also, I gotta check the time. It's 10:36, so we're making good time. I gotta go. Oh, here we go.
Did you hear that? I was so scared I couldn't utter a single word. The simulated universe? Shut down? That's Madame Herta's biggest project. I can't imagine how mad she'd be if it fell through. Wait, this isn't my fault, is it? If I'd been able to stop the enemy's invasion, would Mr. Screw'em be less pessimistic?
It's not your fault. Everyone's responsible. Let's focus on what's wrong with us.
You're right. This is terrible. I feel like I'm incapable of doing anything. Still, beating myself up all the time won't help either. We're here for the cartridge. At the very least, we must try and see this thing through. Having heard what Mr. Screw'em said, you're entering the simulated universe to continue the investigation, aren't you? I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you. I'll be helping Mr. Skrullum monitor the system's internal data flow from the office. Ugh, I'm so nervous. This is the first time I've been involved in something so big. Anyway, I'll be cheering for you.
Appreciate it, Leonard.
Well, sir, are you ready?
Yeah, let's get it.
Please, ask away.
I'm gonna ask this question. Who are the Galaxy Rangers?
They are a group that carries a balance scale with them at all times. They believe all the justice in the universe needs to be achieved through individual deeds. That was the most suitable way of describing the Galaxy Rangers, in my interpretation. They are directed by the path of the hunt, and are always accompanied by song and the sound of horns. They pursue justice for the individuals and groups they encounter along the way, and shower them with splendid wines and poems. However, all stories come to an end, just as they disappeared from the spotlight long ago.
Ooh, that's interesting lore. Also, he is good with Dr. Ratio and Alcron, because he got a good speed debuff and imprisonment stuff with his ultimate for one turn. See, there we go. That was the information hold up, I gotta let my brain cool down. Okay. That is what I was referring to when I was yapping earlier about Wells. That's one of the reasons I hope I can get him in a standard. That's why I'm hoping I can get him in the next time I pull on Alcaron's banner. Because, one, if I'm going to lose another 50-50 on that Alcaron banner, with the Alcaron banner, also I saw your comment. I'll get to it in just a second. If I want to lose to Welt on the first 50-50. That's what I want. If I can just get one copy of Welt, I'm fine and dandy. Also, hopefully I get one copy of Pela as well. But that'll have to wait 2 weeks from now. So stay tuned for that. I gotta play Simulated Universe, do some of these limited time event stuff just to harvest enough primos to wish on again, so I don't have to spend money. Just so I can do that.
There is a group of life forms there that know nothing of fatigue. They are attempting to touch upon the umbilical cord of the truth. They are compiling the languages, thoughts, and even emotions of the entire planet into symbols that even inorganic life forms can understand. You see, in the vast sea of data, life exists only in one form, a line of code. Whether it's a butterfly, a whale, or even you, the length of that line of code dictates the boundaries of what the entity entails.
That sounds like the Sea of Quanta level stuff from HSR.
Maybe the emotions of
Impact Third. That's what I meant to say. Impact Third.
Of data, don't you think? Yes, there are other concerns besides those I've mentioned. I believe that the miracles inside the simulated universe have the right to grow and develop organically. The will of others shouldn't be imposed upon it, just like in the actual universe. The more Herta tries, the further she moves away from the universe that she had hoped for. Conclusion: the endless iterations of the simulated universe are wearing down her talents, day by day. I hope to free my dear friend from it. Nevertheless, I must also clarify that this is my opinion alone. You should form your own judgment on Herta, young sir. Very well. Get going we shall. I will be sending you into the simulated universe using an alternative method. It might feel a little different than usual.
All right.
This will help us quickly locate the cartridge in the vast sea of data. We'll start with this data link. Now, please prepare yourself for a deep dive with your consciousness.
Oh, nah. Oh, never mind. Shoot, I thought this was going to be difficult. It's not going to be difficult. I was about to say, I was going to get cooked. Then I was like, nah. Ooh, look, Silver Wolf is on the team. Now I can do the pure quantum team. Now I can do it. Hold up, let me go ahead. Just get the other niggas on there. Quantum. Do I got another quantum character? No, I don't. Confirm. Look at this, I got my pure quantum team. He does more damage if you weak break the bosses and the other stuff you're fighting. I'm going to assume you're referring to Welt. Oh no, I might get cooked. Question, do I need all 4 characters to be quantum in order to do the mono quantum team? Because I might have to remove some characters from this, just in case. I want to keep Sparkle on here. But I just realized there's another character I want to bring. It just crossed my brain. Oh, Alcaron. Because Nihility. Ooh, yeah. Cool, I got 2 Nihility characters on here now. Now Alcaron will be able to do her thing, so I'm bringing this healer. And yeah. 50, 50, 40, 43. This stuff is just weak to that, but you don't need it. Okay, cool. Well, I'm rolling with this team. Simply because the whole Nihility buff thing that you told me about. Probably, what, Saturday or Sunday? No, yeah, you told me about it Saturday. Or, yeah, it was Saturday.
Young sir, are you all right? You are now inside the data link of the Ether cartridge. Look around and tell me what you discover. Hacker. Oh. Conclusion. That is a holographic record that the simulated universe has created. In here, regardless of how large or small, all variables are saved, including outsider traces. You were right. The enemy's invasion has spread to the deepest parts of the simulated universe. They were only a hair away from the Ether cartridge's data link. What we are seeing are the projections of what happened in those moments. Young sir, please stay still. Allow me to see what I can do with this record.
Hey, you. Why are you staring at me?
Oh snap, she can see me.
I initiated the simulation flow. This is just a record of the past. She's not actually talking to you.
Okay.
Please listen and don't interrupt her. We may be able to find out more of what we need to know.
First off, I'm not obsessed with it. On Punk Lord, the stories of the cartridge are no different from textbooks. I'm not interested in something that everybody already knows about. Secondly, it's not some kind of video game cartridge. It's an Ether cartridge. It's the second pair of eyes, second brain, and second heart of the hacker. Do you understand what that actually means? With that cartridge, if a guy went to a movie premiere and bought some mixed popcorn, you'd be able to know the flavor of the 4th kernel he picked out of the bucket. It's truly amazing.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Lastly, I'm gonna say it again. I am not obsessed with it. The reason I'm still rambling about it is to make sure that you know how amazing it really is. Do you get it now, Kafka?
Girl, by definition, you are obsessed with it. The fact that you're constantly rambling on about it tells me you're obsessed with it.
Alright, let's get going. We have to move quickly. This place is different from the rest of the space station. We're on Genius Society turf.
It is safe to assume that 2 people entered the simulated universe, her and her companion. Interesting. Let's see what happened next. You are now taking the point of view of the companion. She will react to your behavior now.
And I got Silver trial character. Let me take a look at her character design. I'm really messed with her punk rock fit. Again, you're never gonna see a design like this in Genshin Impact, which really sucks. So she got this as her 4-star light cone. Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. And that looks like homeboy with the fist. Can't remember his name though. 3332. Okay. Relics all level 5. It increases, whereas my bad, I'm about to hiccup or something. Okay, so she got Pan, Cosmic, Commercial, Enterprise, Genius of Brilliant Stars, Quantum Damage stuff. Okay, interesting.
You took the bait.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king well, you gotta make it worth
my favorite girls in the game is Clara and Sparkle, because Sparkle is a crazy girl and I'm her simp for her. Yeah, I know you're her simp. I know. You told me plenty of times over the course of what, 3 weeks?
a while.
I remember each conversation. All the way back to the Lawfu on my first ever 7-hour stream. You and Ludicio told me how much y'all loved her.
Try this on for size.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You're in bad shape.
Yeah, I know it's funny. The fact I even remember the conversation from 3 weeks ago is crazy. Shoot, was it 3 weeks ago? It probably was. Since that stream. Yeah, but I remember vividly. Y'all both was down horrendous. Shoot. Might as well tell me, you might as well have gone ahead and told me that you would get on your hands and knees and start licking between her toes. Shoot, at that point. Just thinking about it is some devious work.
I got this. Wanna pick one first? Give your beloved instincts a try.
1 week or 2 weeks ago? Let me take a look at it right now, because most likely it was probably 2 weeks ago. Let's see, what was my first 7-hour live stream? Okay, my first 7-hour live stream was 9 days ago. So, almost about a week ago. It's gonna be almost about, no, it was a week ago. It's gonna be almost 2 weeks ago since then. Cause that was my peak Lawfu arc moment.
Technically, she is asking her companion to choose. The record will continue forward, even if you don't take any action.
Wrong choice. The correct answer is the path on the right.
Feels like she was fronting. I did. Shoot, I'm not gonna turn back on what I said. I said she does got nice thighs. And on top of that, homegirl right here also got nice thighs. Who else got nice thighs? She got nice thighs too. Natasha also got nice thighs. There's a lot of good thigh game going on in this game, honestly. Sampo can get out of here. He ain't got no good thighs. He got a punchable face. That's all he got going for him. That's all. He really ain't got much to work with, unfortunately. I'm a thigh guy. I told you that back on that live stream. I told you I'm a thigh guy / I'm an ass guy. That's me personally. I'm a boob guy, but I'm not really a big boob guy. Maybe because I'm black and I just love ass. That's probably what it is. Probably just naturally built into my genetics.
Not what we're looking for. It's a bait signal.
Oh, I guess I can say it's probably built into my genetics. Because I did find out that the whole Africa got this whole booty shaking dance stuff. Granted, I know I'm really simplifying it like a mother effer, but that's the best way I can describe it. Because they got like ceremonial dances with, they got booty shaking and all that. So I was like, yep, it's built into my genetics to love ass. It's naturally built into my genetics to love it.
Why would Herta
And I
put
proudly
something
love
like
it.
this inside the simulated universe? Doesn't she find it annoying when she has to find something herself? Never mind, I miscalculated. Let's try another sector.
She's actually on the correct path. She just needs to continue a little further. I trust that she too will realize this soon. We've met only once. Stellaron Hunter, Silver Wolf. We fought against one another before. Herta was there as well. She may have mentioned it to you. From my point of view, it wasn't a victory. It was more like a test than a duel. She would attack, and I would defend. Neither of us gave it our all. She wasn't able to break through my defenses, and I wasn't able to stop her from leaving. I never thought our next meeting would take place under these circumstances. I believe the continuation of our last encounter will soon arrive.
What the? This was the right way all along. Ugh, Herta's got some psychological tactics going on.
Seems like we can now continue forward.
Oh, back to the space station again. A riddle? Where's the skip button?
Even now, if we can observe Alcaron's body right now, like, bro, she got the short booty shorts on with at least one high heel, not even high. She got one thigh high boot on, and then the other one is just real low cut. It's like, why in the world did she decide to walk out her house dressed like that? Like, if you're gonna wear high heel boots, thigh high boots, at least put it on for both legs and not just one.
This is double speed.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I just love cleaning it up.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Stream 4. Gleam of old.
Clean them up. I like the mole on Black Swan. Oh, hold on. I got a quick little rant about moles. Like, I never understood the whole, the whole thing with the Japanese. Well, at least when it comes down to their anime and whatnot, I never understood the whole fascination with the whole having a mole be on like the character. I never actually, just on the whole, I never understood the whole having a mole thing. Because if I remember correctly, I think I heard something about how if you have like a mole or whatever on your body, it's like a sign that you have cancer. I think I remember seeing that somewhere when I was a child. So I was like, I really never understood the whole thing about the whole having a mole on your body. I never found it sexual. I just saw that as a signal of, oh damn, I got cancer, right? But within recent years, probably course of over the past 3 years, I understood why they love the whole thing with the mole on the body. Because the mole could be right here, right there on the chest piece, right there. Oh, the shirt about to slip off. Oh, you get flashed in the chest. Mole plus titties. Or lower back, right there on the thigh. Oh, pants fall down. Ass plus mole. I understand it because the mole it makes you look at it. Right, it diverts your eye towards it, and then anything right there, your eyes are locked on it. So, and plus, it does give them a sense of more beauty with the mole as well, right? The mole has this way of it's like the one ugly spot on their body, but it emphasizes the rest of their beauty at the same time. I think that's why the mole thing is so interesting or people like it, because they know it's that one ugly spot on their body, but it makes the rest of their body pop with, oh my god, they're gorgeous. That's what it is. I just like the way the mole looks in some parts. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about.
There's even a miniature Herta over here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The mole helps accentuate the beauty of the rest of the person's body, or the rest of the woman's body. That was the purpose of the mole. The mole just makes the rest of their body pop with amazement. You're like, damn, who's this bad bitch over here? She's gorgeous.
Eesh. A little narcissistic, isn't she? The whole space station is filled with her face. Portraits, statues, even projections of herself. I was planning on adding a mustache for her, but the spray didn't work. The entire space station feels like it's made of paper, but her portrait is near indestructible.
She's talking about that portrait in the elevator room, no? Herta commissioned me to design an encryption tool for her. Seems she ended up using it on her portrait.
She says she's almost at the
That's
destination.
correct. The ether cartridge data is in the next room. Our pursuit is coming to an end.
I have a strange feeling about this.
Yes, that incongruous feeling has persisted throughout this long pursuit. She came for the Stellaron, but showed a strong interest in the curios. And just as we found out about the existence of the ether cartridge, she just so happened to show up in the simulated universe. I must admit, this feels less like a chase and more like a chance encounter. I recall a story about Punk Lord. It is said that graffiti is a special kind of symbol there. Hackers see reality as a magnificent game and attempt to finish the stage we know as life. Whether it be for competition or for joy, they leave a trail in the places they visit. One symbol after another link up to become a long, long journey that writes the game of life. And would this ongoing affair not be part of such an endeavor? Perhaps this is all nothing more than a game she's decided to play with us.
Also, I'm saying this right now, it's 11 o'clock on the dot. I may end the stream at 12 o'clock or 12:30 for the sake of my twin bro when he get home, because I know he gonna be wanting to, have his stuff in his room and blase blase. I don't feel like having an argument with him over why am I still streaming till 1 o'clock. So I'm just letting you know now that I may stop it at 12 or 12:30, depending on how much longer this lasts. Okay?
In which case, let us accompany her till the end.
Shoot, I think I have another interesting topic I would like to discuss a little bit. Like, I guess I would say my taste in women. Someone in the chat said Black Swan got a mole on her chest because they are a perv and was trying to get the YouTuber to zoom in on her chest. Oh, I thought you was talking about that had happened in my chat. I was about to say, who said that? But you're saying a different YouTuber did that. Who was the YouTuber in question? Because I'll probably go look at it after I end the stream, just so I can see what you're talking about. But also, let me return back to my little rant a little bit. Like, if I had to put my finger on it, I think what drove my love for women of this design. Because I think for the longest time, I've loved women. I know what it is. If I had to spill a little bit of my own personal secret, of my own little bit about my personal life, I forgot that was like 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's cool. Like, if you ever remember, or if you ever find it, just like put it in the comment section of this video after the live stream ends, and then I'll go look at it. But to go back on my little rant. I remember now why is it that I love female characters with this body build, as you can see, as Alcaron has, right? It's probably because I got exposed to like porn at a young age. I think at a young age, probably 8 years old, I got exposed to it. It was the first time I ever seen anything like it. Blew my mind. Granted, it was like years later that I ever understood what it actually was and whatnot. But I think that's probably why I love female characters with this body build. And then it's only a recent time that I started really mess with female characters. Well, ever since I started watching anime since 2014 till now. Now, maybe it's just Twitch. I can't remember. Oh, that's cool. Also, maybe because what was it? What was I saying? Maybe because of recent time of now, from 2020 till now, I've started getting into the whole. I can't even log out, but now I'm starting to mess with the whole petite body build of female characters. Before, I never understood why people liked it at all. I never understood the whole desire for the more flat chested. Never understood it. But I think it's probably because I watched High School DxD. If you watch High School DxD, you know how the anime go. It's a guilty pleasure anime. If you haven't watched it, I urge you to watch it. Great anime. Same thing with what High School of the Dead as well. I swear I love it. I love ecchi anime.
Just now.
But anyway, I think the character called Konako may have been the reason why I started messing with the whole short stack body build flat chested girls in anime. And now in video games. So that's why I put respect on Sparkle. Who else? Ziyue? I still can't pronounce this girl name. I did watch it, but it was like only 4 to 6 episodes. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You better go after this stream, man. You better pull that anime back up and finish it. Go finish all 4 seasons. The fact that it was 4 seasons long is impressive. I'm telling you, it's a really fun ride. It's really a fun ride. I guess the only way you wouldn't be able to enjoy High School DxD is either one, you're really like real deep religious. That's one way you probably wouldn't be able to enjoy it. 2, you find the MC annoying, or you find them too pervy or whatever. That's another way you probably won't enjoy it.
The path is clear.
Or you probably don't enjoy the female characters of the harem cast, which I can also understand that, because apparently some people don't like. Well, it's only one female character of the harem cast that people don't like, which is Asia or Asia, but her name is pronounced Asia, which I never really understood why people don't like Asia. But I guess they don't like her because she don't really do much in comparison to the other girls. Like she has to be saved all the time in comparison. I think that's probably the reason why people don't like her a lot. I didn't really like it, but I do like Konako, but I just like anime with a lot more fighting like Dragon Ball. I understand that. If I had to put my thumb on it, when I had watched High School Day, okay, to give you a comparison to understand where my point of view is coming from. Okay, there we go. I can pause it so I can talk now. I had watched High School DxD in high school because I remember this was this dude in my class. He had told me about High School DxD because we were talking back and forth about anime. I didn't really talk to him a lot, but he had brought up High School DxD. I was like, what's that? He was like, you ain't watched High School DxD? You gotta watch it, bro. I had watched it. Well, better yet, my twin brother watched it first. He watched all of it through, and then I watched it probably about 2 years ago. I still go back to rewatch everything because I found YouTube playlist that somebody put on YouTube. Did I watch Oh yeah, I watched Goblin Slayer, bro. Episode 1 of Goblin Slayer, crazy. I haven't even finished the rest of season 2 yet. I only got like 1 or 2 episodes of season 2 to finish, and then I'm done with it. And I also had watched the Goblin Slayer movie. But boy, Goblin Slayer, not even Goblin Slayer was that crazy. The first episode was crazy. That girl, boy, they took her booty cheeks with no consent. It was the most violation thing I've ever seen in anime. Honestly, if we want to talk about demon timing, that was it. Her booty got took. She couldn't fight back. She got slammed against the wall about like 2 times. Her homeboy, that dude got a long sword in the cave. He got stabbed up and cut up. Girl with the glasses, she met her unfortunate fate. Really sad to see. And then homegirl, the priestess girl, pissed her pants. But that girl who got her booty cheeks taken, crazy work. And people were talking about some Goblin Slayer was crazy. Bro, it was nothing in comparison to 2 more animes that would come out years later. That being Interspecies Reviewers. If you watched it, Good job. If you didn't, you need to go watch it. And finally, what was the other anime that came out that was pretty freaking wild? Redo of Healer. Bro, Redo of Healer was even more crazier than Goblin Slayer any day of the week. Not only was it more crazier, even the plot at some point was starting to sound like BS, honestly. Because I can go into a whole rant about it. Granted, I still enjoyed watching it. It just some parts of it was like, this is kind of BS. Especially how the MC moving right now. Because it was sometimes in Redo of Healer that the MC, he was doing too much. Dude was dragging in bitches that had nothing to do with his revenge arc. Some bitches he let die for his revenge arc. Me personally, I would have kept them. Because I was like, I'm getting my revenge. Like, that dude got done dirty in that anime. Don't get it twisted. He deserved his revenge wholeheartedly. But bro, some people he was dragging in that did not need to be dragged in. Like, who was it? He dragged in that wolf girl. He didn't need to drag her into his BS, but he dragged her in anyway. It was that other girl who was also a knight who was missing her arm, but he had healed her arm and whatnot. Me personally, like, bro, he did not need to drag her into his BS, but he dragged her in it anyway. Oh, you didn't watch Redo of Healing? Well, my explanation basically giving you a little bit of the gist. But if you watch it, the best way to describe Redo of Healer, like, Redo of Healer is basically revenge porn. I will say that. Redo of Healer is basically revenge porn. Not in a bad way to diminish it, but like, you can tell by the way it was written that it was like, you didn't have a lot of thought put behind it. Because I know that the author of Redo of Healer is a woman. She is a woman. So I know that for a fact. And apparently the light novel for Redo of Healer is way worse than the anime. I'm talking, they get devious in that. I haven't read it or anything. I just heard about it. So I was like, what? Really? Then what we're seeing is light work in comparison. Bro, I had to freaking go to other websites just to watch Redo of Healer episodes. At like when it first aired. Especially the uncensored version. That's, bro, you gotta enjoy your uncensored anime. You just got to. Who don't enjoy uncensored anime? That's the reason I like High School DxD. Oh, just clicked in my brain another anime I remember watching, I think from 2014 up till now. I think I watched it around 2018, 2017, 2016, can't remember. It's called MM. It's like 2 capital M's. It was an interesting anime because the premise of that anime was basically like, all the fetishes that you have. Oh, hold up, you Rosa. I know one anime I saw on YouTube I didn't like, the main MC, but I forgot the name of it. It was on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube be having a lot of animes where it's like, oh, English dub of this anime that you don't really know what the hell it is, and then it just got like all the episodes. But like, yeah, what was it? What was the name? Oh, MM. That's what I was talking about. Basically the premise of that anime, as I said before, it was just like a guy was talking about it. How long ago was this though? I'm gonna let this play out while we continue our conversation, so that my screen can at least have something playing. Oh, here comes the battle. I might not survive it. Nah, I got it.
Stream 4.
A few months or maybe a year. Whoa, you saw that damage? That damage was crazy out the gate. Anyway, I'm gonna let it autoplay and then we can go back to our conversation.
Time for a fun.
Destined for oblivion.
Nap time. Time for a fun.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. You're in bad shape. Time for a buzz. At this speed, too slow.
I weep.
Oh, this is getting devious now. I'm gonna play this burst so I can enjoy this death match that's about to go down. That's one. That's two. And there go three.
The two shall fall.
Yeah, her burst is immaculate. I hope we get more of those.
We found it. The ether cartridge is here, and it's perfectly intact.
But something's not right. Shoot, I think I'll probably just I think I'll text in the chat what anime I'm talking about. Now, if you do like petite female characters like Sparkle, which of course you do, I would suggest you watch MM. I'm pretty sure the MC got black hair though, but he got a pole or stick or maybe something else and put it inside of a dragon girl booty. I know exactly what you talking about. I know exactly what anime you talking about, cause my twin bro watched it. My twin brother watched it. I think I remember the anime, but I don't think I remember the name. But I know the premise of it. The premise of the anime was these high schoolers, this whole class of high schoolers got teleported to another world. And essentially, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, they had to like dungeon crawl. And apparently the gods of this world had summoned them and whatnot to do shit for them. But homeboy, MC, he had black hair. He was like low bottom tier level stuff, as always in anime. You gotta have your fantasy character, your isekai main character be bottom tier trash. And he was basically left behind in the dungeon to die. And he basically fed on all the monsters in the dungeon so he can become stronger. So his hair turned white, his eyes turned red, blase blase. Then he started leveling up. He started leveling up his weapon so he can have a gun, right? And then he started building his harem from there. Eventually he came across this dragon chick who was in the form of a dragon, and he basically got a spear, jolted up her booty crack, her ass for her, them booty cheeks, and started pounding into it with his fist. So basically he was punching the pole into her ass. So much so the homegirl had an orgasm, which was crazy. She had an orgasm and basically folded like a freaking lawn chair and basically was like, okay, I'm gonna follow the MC from now on. That's what happened. I know exactly what you was talking about. That's exactly what happened. I promise you. If you search up dragon getting pounded, no, but yeah, let me rephrase. Oh, that sounds a little wild. Hold on, let me see if I can search it up on my phone and then I'm gonna tell you what to search. Let's do this. Anime about MC, about overpowered MC. Let's do that. Let's see if I can find who I'm looking for, because I'm most likely I'll be able to find this character just by scrolling, because it don't take that long to find this character of this description. It really don't. Anime got a real bad habit of constantly making characters like these. I promise you I'll be able to find this. Let me search with white hair instead. With white hair. Let me see. I'm gonna be able to find it. I'm gonna be able to find it. Where is it? I know it's around here. Here it is. Top 10 MC. Hold up. Let me. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna hold up. It's right here. I gotta look at the video. The video is 3 years old at max. Oh, I think I found it. Hold up. Yeah, I found the anime. It's called Arifurita Shokogyu D Sekai. Granted, I don't know how to properly pronounce it. I could be saying it wrong because it's not the English version of the title. So, yeah. But this is the same anime where homeboy was jamming that pole up that dragon's booty cracks.
There is an unwelcome third party here with us. If what we are seeing constitutes past images of Silver Wolf, then for her to have made it this far would have entailed the disappearance of the cartridge. We can only assume that the facts don't align with the theory. I believe that she was indeed able to hack into Herta's office, but she didn't stay there for very long. After all, even the best hacker wouldn't be able to find a specified target in the vast ocean of the
My dog barking. I gotta go see what he's doing.
Unless...
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My dog was barking at people outside.
Unless she had someone to guide her there. Huh. You want to explain it to him first? I can see the confusion in his eyes.
The final results are on the display table, young sir. Take a closer look if you wish. We have plenty of time left. I will answer any questions that you may have.
Oh, someone else came. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream.
You've guessed correctly. The person that stands before you is tonight's starring role. She left herself a back door in the office, performed a proxy hack the moment you entered the simulated universe, and found a way to continue alongside us. I must say, she really is a masterful actor.
I had a feeling she was doing this.
Misdirection is always the most effective method.
I had a feeling she was doing this from Jump Street, that she was leaving all this bullshit trails just so she can log back in and just trail behind us.
The graffiti is like a two-way data tunnel. You can use it to retrace the trails she leaves behind, and she can monitor your progress by seeing which pieces of graffiti have disappeared. I fear she may well have had the whole thing planned out before hacking the space station. The graffiti and the back door were all in aid of honing in on just the right moment. I'm sorry. Herta forbade me from disclosing any information beforehand. She made clear that knowledge would not be paramount to this operation, but rather the lack of it. However, the way I see it, the most important elements were dedication and sincerity. The actions of Mr. Leonard drew the target right in. Well then, were you satisfied with this simulated universe journey, Miss Silver Wolf?
Huh. You knew it all along. didn't you? I knew it would be hard to fool you. All that talk you were spouting along the way was meant for me, wasn't it?
It is a joy and an honor to have the opportunity to face off against you once again. Herta said that this cartridge would be able to lure in the biggest fishes in the universe. She was right.
So, the business about shutting down the universe and the argument with Herta was all just an act? You did all that to lure me in?
That's some 5D level chess. Granted, not really, but in this situation, in this case, knowing that these hackers from the what they called it, what they called their planet, I forgot what they called their planet. But since they love to hack reality itself, it makes total sense to play 5D chess to lure her ass here. Perfect.
That is up to you to interpret. Herta and I have always been frank with one another. Sharp conversations of that nature happen on a regular basis. It wouldn't be fitting to call it an act. Miss Silverwolf is truly a talented hacker. Not only did she calculate everything ahead of time, she has numerous variables and aces still to play. News of my sudden visit to the space station was probably the only uncontrollable variable in her plan. And with my arrival came the nightmare of shutting down the simulated universe. That would have ruined her plans and all her preparations.
Yep.
You now know everything about this encounter.
Everything? No, no. You're wrong about the most important part. You think I came here out of desperation, but I've been bursting with excitement this whole time. Do you know how happy I was when you showed up, Screwlum? I haven't had the thrill of a formidable opponent in such a long time. The Legion is nothing but a bunch of cavemen, and the IPC were a disappointment. Only the Society has the talent to provide me with a fun challenge. Reality is nothing but a game. But what's the point of a game if it can't make you happy? An invitation letter and a challenge letter were sent to me from two geniuses. How could I not accept them? Would you have turned them down?
You're confident you'll be able to get out of this in one piece.
That's right. And I'm bringing this with me.
Oh, a copy. You completed it while we were talking just now.
Why else would I entertain so much small talk? You're not the only one stalling for time. I'm guessing that Herta is hiding in a corner somewhere, trying to pull off a reverse hack from where I hacked in. You, on the other hand, are responsible for taking me head-on, just as you did last time. And I'm looking forward to it. How do you plan on stopping me this time? Are you going to turn the simulated universe into a black box? Or are you going to work with the IPC and put together a cross-galactic encirclement? Screwlum, will I be able to see your true strength this time? The long-awaited result will finally be determined. There will only be one victor today. Please, let me have some fun this time, okay?
My apologies, Miss Silverwolf, but none of what you are hoping for will be happening today. You may leave now.
Huh? Leave? But why? Aren't you trying to catch me? Don't you want to cuff me and exile me on some distant planet?
Your creativity has proven interesting. However, I have nothing to do with your quarrel with the space station. Ergo, I won't stop you.
I'm gonna leave with this cartridge, then.
That's just a duplicate. Correction, not only is the one in your possession a duplicate, but so is the one here. The real curio was transferred elsewhere at the very beginning. Conclusion. You may share that data freely.
Bro, this chess game is going crazy.
What if I attack the space station again?
It would have nothing to do with me. But I must warn you, it is likely that someone would step forward to stop you.
Then what if I were to destroy the simulated universe right now?
I'm sorry, but that simply isn't possible. Ether editing isn't capable of destroying an entire universe.
He done cut off all her avenues.
What is the point of this then? You guys went out of your way to put together this trap, but don't plan on doing anything at all?
That's right. This way, the game that you so carefully orchestrated is now pointless, is it not? There's no point in a game if it's no longer fun.
Damn, they got at her.
Silver Wolf, I know what you're after. The IPC's shackles won't be able to hold you, and jail is but another game to you. Herta and I came to an understanding. We will no longer enable you and give you what you need.
Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. She isn't a drill. No, she is a thrill junkie. She seeks for the thrill of life. I think the main character is kind of like villain, because most of the time I see villains doing that stuff, or they do it because they're mad at something. Well, you're right, at least on the latter half. He is mad at something, and he's mad at his class. His whole class of classmates, they did him dirty. They left him behind to die in that dungeon or in the bottom of that labyrinth. So yeah, he's pretty furious. So him pounding into her body with that metal rod, oh yeah, he did that viciously. There was no remorse in his action. He wanted to get the stress out. It sucks that he was using a metal rod instead of his own body, because me personally, I would have got to work on her. I don't care if she's in dragon form or in her humanoid form. She would have got it. That's just me. That's how devious I would have been if I was in his situation.
How boring.
However, Herta felt that this would be too easy on you, and wanted to add something of her own. And that is why, in this very moment, she has reverse-hacked you and located all your interastral network accounts. A total of 76 accounts. A very impressive number. How would it be if the IPC were to freeze all of them, including all of your game records?
Oh, snap. So I'm assuming this is the department that Topaz works for, because I know Topaz does something with money, but I don't know what she actually does. So I'm gonna assume she's a part of the IPC, and he's talking about some freezing accounts and whatnot. So yeah, she's cooked. Also, I know he was mad. Oh yeah, my apologies if I made it seem like you didn't know. That's my apologies. But yeah, that nigga was upset. Granted, I never watched the anime myself. I know my twin brother watched it. As I explained earlier. But I would never do that stuff, even if I was mad. Here's the thing though, you gotta put yourself in his unique position, right? Because if you were in the exact same position as he did, teleported to a different world, your whole classroom leaves you behind to essentially die in this labyrinth because you don't have like powerful skill level and whatnot, right? Bro, being left in that dark abyss to feed on other monsters of this abyss, you're gonna come out a different person. You're not gonna look the same as the way you came out. I promise you. And best believe, you will get devious. That's just how it is. Trapping the human psyche in a dark dungeon does nothing good for the human psyche. The human psyche will get devious once we come out the other side. It's like dying and then going to hell and then coming back to life. It's like, bro, you went to hell, but you came back. Now you're a demon. You're devious. You're on demon timing now. You done been to hell and back, and now you're vicious. You're not the type of nigga people want to mess with. One wrong move can end up messing up your whole day, and you'll put somebody in a box, end their life right then and there. Promise you. I promise you. Bro, I've had so many moments like that. I wish I could have done that to somebody while I was in school. All throughout middle school, boy, so many times I wish I could put somebody in a box and end their life. I'm gonna be honest with you. Granted, gamer word, I gotta be careful because I don't know if YouTube gonna hunt my ass down. Granted, I'm a small YouTube channel, but they still might come for me. But you get the gist. We've all have these moments where we're like, bro, let me exert my free will to get my vengeance. I've had so many moments of that. Granted, in high school, it cooled down a bit. Well, it cooled down a lot because I wasn't on that devious timing. In middle school, boy, if this was middle school me, he would have told you how devious he wouldn't win to get it back in blood against people who did him dirty. Honestly. But now I'm hella mellow. The only people I pick fights with my brother. But even those fights I've had with my twin bro have even mellowed out even too. Because before we used to get at each other's necks. Talking about we used to box each other and whatnot. It would get devious even between brothers in this house, honestly. But thank goodness that mellowed out. We don't really fight each other like that no more. I know a main character like that, but he didn't do that stuff. He didn't give up. He was trying to get stronger because people was bullying him because he didn't have any magical power or he was just weak. Do I know the name of this anime or have I watched this anime before? I'm trying to think. I can't remember this anime. I don't think I've watched an anime like that at all. The closest thing I could compare that to is most likely... Oh, hold up. I got a text from a family member. Give me 1 second. Okay. It's okay. I'll come get... And... get some what? I don't have anything. Okay, whatever. Now, from all the anime I've watched, I don't think I've ever watched an anime where the MC is so blatantly, disgustingly weak or can't do stuff at all or don't have... Oh, the only anime I remember with having magical powers and whatnot or not having any magical powers is Black Clover. Now, that's an anime I still have to finish. I didn't even finish the season where they go run the Fade with the other kingdom. I still gotta watch that. It's been at least 2 years since the last time I watched Black Clover, if I can remember properly, right? When Black Clover first aired, I was like, ooh, this is something unique and interesting to watch. But Toonami was going crazy and whatnot. Naruto is kind of like that, but I'm not talking about him. Oh no, I wasn't referring to Naruto specifically, but a character in Naruto, and that's Rock Lee. But yeah, I was just trying to find a character or any anime character that I could compare it to so I can probably narrow down what anime you're talking about, but most likely I probably never seen it. I watched a lot of like low no-name anime and a bunch of high well-known mainstream anime, so I bounce between both realms of anime watching.
What? Hey, hold on a minute.
And she logged out. How hasty of her. Games are always fun in the eyes of a child, but to an adult, they are but one among many ways of solving a problem. It's about time we were on our way.
What time is it? It's 11:36.
A flawless victory. Hope you got a glimpse of Herta's awesomeness, kiddo. Naturally. I couldn't care less about what happened with the space station, but I will surely repay the favor tenfold to anyone who dares to taunt me. I already notified someone at the IPC to freeze all her accounts. She's probably crying in front of her computer right now.
Thank you, young sir. Your and Mr. Leonard's contributions were a necessity to our victory. Do you have any other questions regarding this incident? Her ultimate goal was always the ether cartridge, but she developed an alternative objective in challenging Herta and me in the process. All those complicated puzzles and unnecessary ploys, nothing more than...
I just had a thought in my brain. I think Scroolum is probably going to be a playable character in the future. There's no way that he doesn't become a playable character in the future.
If you are referring to the back doors Silver Wolf left behind, we have cleared out all of them, except for the one in the office. Don't worry. The space station is not as fragile as you think. Whether it's cosmic warfare or the incident that just took place, they're all within Herta's grand plan. Please, ask away. Certainly not. Although Madame Herta and I have our differences in terms of research direction, the simulated universe is our shared pursuit, and nothing will change that. On the contrary, I plan on staying here for a while.
Why you say that?
Close. What kind of surprises the new branch of the universe has in store for me?
Oh, you talking about when I was talking about Scroolum becoming a main playable character? Okay, so my reason behind that is because, one, you don't give this type of design to an NPC character that's not going to become playable. Absolutely not. Does he look like any of the NPCs that be walking around this place? Absolutely not. Homeboy look like a main character from head to toe. No way he doesn't become a playable character in the future. There's no way. Because I know this game has the freedom to make cool. Well, of course, both games do, but like it's the type of aesthetic and design that this game is going for when it comes down to playable character designs, and it's clear as day. This dude Scroolum, he fits the bill. I can bet my money on it that in future patches, I don't know how many until that day comes, but Scroolum gonna become a playable character. I know he will, and then you possibly can play him with Herta as well, because he probably has something that works well. Because like, think about it, we already have two members of the Gene Society as playable characters. It's Herta and Ruan Mei, right? They're both members of the Gene Society, and they're both playable characters. Ruan Mei has only been mentioned in passing before her limited time event came out, along with her character, right? So it's only going to be a matter of time before Scroolum is next, and then we're going to meet all them other characters that we're talking about in the story as well, from like the portraits of the other Gene Society members. We're going to meet them one by one, and some of them probably going to be playable, and some probably not going to be playable. That's just my speculation, but it's speculation that sounds pretty good, and more than likely possibly will happen.
There is no one answer to that question, my friend. It holds a different meaning for everyone. To sentimental, organic life forms, it could be the first falling leaf in the change of seasons, or the marks carved onto someone through the passage of time. To the swarm that follows its instincts, it might be the sight of fresh meat in their compound eyes and the restless thirst for sustenance.
I forgot the name of the anime I was talking about because it was like 3 or 2 years ago. But I'm pretty sure I saw a character with zero power or magic power. I will tell you if I remember. That's cool. Also, hold up. I'm going to text in the chat the name of this anime that you might enjoy, that I was telling you about earlier. You know, the anime I was talking about. Granted, I don't think I was able to say all of it because the game was talking while I was talking, and I was reading your comment at the same time. So it was like I was like a 3-way cycle that was nothing but yapping, and I couldn't get my opinion out. So I'm gonna type in the chat what the anime is called. It's called MM exclamation point. This is the name of the anime. Boom. I'm telling you right now. Before you even go to bed tonight, depending on whatever your time zone is in the world, search this up, watch it. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have a blast with it. Because I don't think I was able to explain it earlier, but gist of that anime is this: the anime touches on everyone's, fetish in this anime. It's Fetish the anime, but it's an older anime that's like early 2010s. And a lot of people might not remember because one, it was only one season, only with 12 episodes. So it didn't pick up a lot of recognition. And knowing that it's got an older art style, so a lot of people most likely either never watched it or don't remember it. But our main MC of that anime is a masochist. He became a masochist in middle school when he first discovered, he loves it when chicks beat the crap out of him. And then when he goes to high school, he tries to avoid that side of him. But it comes creeping back around when a petite lolly comes in and basically kicks his ass. She has an attitude problem, and she basically views herself as God. But you find out more about her character and whatnot. But stuff be getting pretty not cheesy. I'm not gonna say that because that's the wrong word. Stuff be getting pretty spicy in that anime, and it gets serious at times too. It's 11:43 for me. Oh, you mean at night or in the morning? I know an anime kind of like that. Wait, what anime is that? Oh, at night? Okay, so you're working on the same time zone as me then. So what's the name of that anime that's kind of like what I described? Because I'll probably watch it. I put on my list of things to watch.
And for me, perhaps the image of symbols woven together, still able to move the heart. Something great that you call emotions. Of course, I've also heard that the answer is nothing more than a 2-digit number. A medium rare cattle steak, salt-baked Kalia lemongrass, Herman compound milk, and a portion of fried rice prepared by a certain young man on the station. All I need is energy. The form that energy comes in is the same as it is for you.
Maybe you know about it?
Forsake the delights of the culinary world in the interest of efficiency. Now, it is possible that my joints may need a little lubricant every now and again. Well, young sir, our destination may differ, but there are still countless opportunities for our paths to cross. The pursuit of knowledge will always be the best driving force for trailblazing.
So, the reason Madame Herta wanted me to continue the investigation was to lure her out of hiding? That never crossed my mind! Did she know about the traps the hacker left in the space station from the very beginning?
Also, quick question. Have you seen the anime that recently came out, I think last year? Somewhere near the end or middle of last year. It was called Girlfriend. No, it was called 100 Girlfriend. Have you watched that anime? I watched it. It was great. But it's the same harem genre anime, but it's unique. I would say it's the most unique harem genre anime because one, they know what type of story they're telling, so they full fist drive it home. Oh no? Bro, I'm telling you, go check it out. It's great. Anyway, what was I saying? They know what type of story they're telling. They know what type of audience they have, and the story shows it. The story even has meta commentary on it. It's great. It's got fan service. It's got lovable characters. And an MC who's not a goofball who don't understand how these girls are operating. Because that's one of the saddest things about harem anime. The male character, the MC, don't know how these girls feel. This anime, they subverted the trope. They was like, nope, our MC is going to understand how these bitches feel. They be like, he's surrounded by all these bad bitches, yet he don't understand their emotional side. Screw all that. We're going to have that in our anime. Homeboy is a GOAT MC. He got bitches flowing at him left and right in all types of ways. It's crazy.
She said I did a good job. Can you believe it? I've just been acknowledged by Madame Herta. This is something I'll remember for the rest of my life. I don't have to worry about being fired anymore.
This chapter has come to a conclusion. Come, let us close the final back door.
It's gone. It's all gone. They seriously left nothing behind. They went too far this time. Too far.
Oh shit. They was right. She crying at her table, mad as fuck about what happened. Hey, wait a minute. Why did it look like they in Penacony? The main character went to a school and the boys were dressed up like girls because the boys did something, or they didn't like boys and they was trying to kill the main character because he didn't want to dress. Oh, hold up. I think I may understand. I think I may remember this anime. Was the anime called Ladies versus Butlers by any chance? Or no, it was another anime. I think I remember what it was called. No, I don't remember what it's called. I remember I caught a glimpse of episode 1. I watched episode 1 of the anime, but I can't remember what that anime was called. But I think my brother may have watched it. I could be wrong. But I know he was a transfer student. And it was an all-girls school. Because I remember vividly of what happened in episode 1, but barely vividly. Also, I'm going to say this. For anyone who's watching my live stream after I finish uploading it, I'm having a conversation with a member in the chat. That's why my conversation doesn't seem like it matches with what's going on in the game. But yeah, I slightly remember that anime, but I don't remember it fully. But I do remember a scene of them walking down the corridor. I can't remember it now because I watched it like a long time ago. Yeah, me neither. Like once I try to look back, the furthest I can look back in my memories about any anime I watched is about 2019. After that, it's like, no, I don't remember nothing. I remember watching Inuyasha for the first time, though. That is what I do remember, because it was the most influential anime on my life.
All right. Stop with the tantrum. You're not a kid anymore.
I am not throwing a tantrum.
Uh-huh. Anyway, what are you gonna do now, huh? Hack an IPC branch nearby and get your accounts back?
If it were just 1 or 2 accounts, sure. I kind of overdid it this time. I lost basically everything. A branch office probably won't be enough. I'm gonna have to make a trip to Pierpoint.
What, you're going alone? That's the IPC's headquarters.
Yep, just me. Why? Do you want to come with?
I probably won't be able to. I'm in Elio's next script. Did you forget?
Oh, right. That story doesn't sound like it fits me. You guys have fun.
I hope you have a good time in Pierpoint as well.
Ooh, that's interesting. So it seems like, I don't know when this took place, but this probably took place before we went to the Lawfu. So that means Silver Wolf is at Pierpoint, wherever that location is, wherever that planet is. So we may possibly go there after Penacony, for all we know.
Don't worry. I've already got an idea. You see that cloud diner just 2 kilometers from here? A few temps from the building material logistics department just stepped in. I'm gonna go and become their friend.
Getting a move on already? I would have thought you'd at least want to spend some time with that cartridge you were obsessing about.
I told you. I'm not obsessed with it. Besides, there's fun to be had along the way.
Games are about growth. Games are about victory. Games are about encounters. The loving narrative gamer said games are about remembrance. And now
A game is a game, and that's all there is to it.
And we finished it. Yay! Silver Wolf is not coming to the Express as well. Interesting. Oh, my thing's spazzing out. Record of Ragnarok? Okay. I watched a little bit of Record of Ragnarok through someone else's reaction to it. And I will say, for the first season, or at least for the fights of the first season, it was apparent that the author could only dive deep into his Asian characters more than he could for characters in any other part of the world. It was clear and evident because he would have such long flashbacks of the Asian characters in his story and deep dive about them than anybody else during the fight. Everybody else would got like bare bones stuff. Granted, that was for season 1. I didn't watch season 2 because I haven't got past season 1 yet. So I have to get past season 1 before I watch season 2. Basically. But like if I had to compare Record of Ragnarok, at least season 1, if I had to compare it to the Face It about Yasuke, okay, so this is my opinion of Yasuke. I assumed it was gonna be an anime basically about the whole about the black samurai retainer of Oda Nobunaga. I thought that's what we were gonna do with it. Like from how he got there to his time living as the retainer of Oda Nobunaga until his unfortunate passing until his passing, and then Yasuke is like captured and given back to Europe, to the Europeans, because that's how, at least what the historical account says, he was given back to the Europeans, and then he just gone after that. They take him back with them, and he just gone from history. So I assume that's what the anime was going to be about. And then they started having the whole mecha and stuff in it, which is pretty freaking crazy. But at the same time, I understood that I think one of the people that was helping with it, a Japanese artist or author, I can't remember his name. I don't remember his name, but I know he worked on the project. But I knew he loved the Gundam stuff, so that's why there was a bunch of Gundam stuff in it. Now, I think it would have been fine if the anime had magic. I think that could have been fine. I think they could have worked with the mystical magic stuff and whatnot. But the moment they started adding the whole mecha stuff, it was a wrap for that anime, honestly. Record of Ragnarok banned in India. I'm not surprised. I mean, okay, so I don't really know why it would probably be banned in India, but the only thing that probably could make sense to me is probably one, there may have been a character in that show that was depicted pretty badly, and they probably took offense to that, most likely. That's probably the only reason that makes sense to me for why it's banned in India. Now there is a series we want to talk about where everybody gets their fair shot of being depicted and have their respect put on them. I would say the Fate series does it best. You got so many characters from different backgrounds and whatnot. All of them get their chance to shine, even in their FGO story start, their story piece with the whole Fate Grand Order stuff, right? I feel like everybody in that series get a shine. And not only that, they even create new OC characters who can play the role in their story without having to pull from a person from historical account, myth, or legend. And it's great. I remember watching it during COVID. I watched Fate Stay Night. I watched the first Fate anime that came out back in 2006. I watched that one. Then I watched Unlimited Blade Works. Then after that, I watched Fate Zero. Then after that, I watched Fate Apocrypha. What was another one that came out? I think I watched all. No. After that, I think I watched Fate Prisma Ilia, the magical girl anime of it, with all the lolly characters and whatnot, which had pretty kinky stuff in it, which is pretty freaking wild. A lot of people don't like that anime purely for that reason, but me, I'm not the type of person who doesn't. Oh, it got banned because I remember how Shiva looks. I remember that character design because that was in season 2, right? I remember seeing that character design Fate. I thought the dude looked pretty cool, in my opinion. I thought he looked dope. Granted, I can understand because like depicting someone else's religion's god as this, gangster thug type dude who just living life by the day. cheesing and smiling, but he do whatever he want to do whenever he feel like want to do it. I can understand if it does. If it's, I understand that they probably was like, yo, this does not fit the characteristics of the Shiva that we know. It's blasphemous. Da 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 da. But at the same time, they got to recognize it's a piece of fictional work. It's not meant to represent your religion. Well, it represents your religion and your religious belief, but not to the degree that you think it is, right? Like if I compare the Shiva of Records of Ragnarok to Shiva in Fate Grand, if I compare Ragnarok Shiva versus the Fate series Shiva, I would say the Fate version of Shiva is more depicted more respectfully in comparison. Granted, I don't think I've seen that character a lot, but that character is shown to be very powerful and, you know, in line with how they're depicted in their religion, in India's religion and whatnot, right? Now, what time is it? It is 11:58. Okay, so one, two things. What should I do? Should I continue forth for about 30 more minutes, or should I just end the stream now and come back? And of course, I'm going to be coming back Wednesday because that's my schedule. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is when I stream. And I feel like I banged out all the... Yeah, I only have one more of these to do. And more than likely, it's probably going to take up a lot of time. So I might as well save this for another time, which is another companion mission on the Express. So the best option would be save that for later. So, since it's about to be 12 o'clock and I'm already feeling the mental fatigue, I might as well just end it now. Yeah. And tomorrow I'll probably play the game, of course, on my off time. And if this thing... And, you know, level my characters up and all that stuff, which I didn't even do this stream at all. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll end the stream by, you know, getting some character material stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. I feel like that's the smart thing to do, because then I have a lot of, you know, stuff to use. So I need to go to here and basically just hunt down these buds. Not that one. Yep, here we go. You know, I'm not gonna do that.
Wait a sec.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Is this a time bomb? That's interesting.
Wait a sec.
I only got a little time, so I gotta help chain my team up. So, cryo, pyro, and that pyro. I only got one good ice kit. Well, and then I don't need to add her though. I can add somebody else, which is her. Or not even her. I can just add her. I add Clara. Boom.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Hit. To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl!
Eliminating threat.
Time to twirl!
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl!
Hit. Land. Forward.
Time to twirl!
Eliminating threat.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours! Time to twirl!
Land. Forward.
Time to twirl!
Eliminating threat.
Only Mr. Twirl!
That was a waste of a burst. I feel like I need to change it up. So I'll replace Herta with this icy boy. I'll replace you with her. Yeah, this team gonna easily clean up. I'm guaranteed it.
Dodge this! Rise, Phoenix!
Hit.
Dodge this!
Hit.
Cleaning up now!
I charge like this.
Rise, Phoenix! You're not going anywhere!
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Dodge this!
Land. Forward. Hit.
You're not going anywhere! Rise, Phoenix! Dodge this!
Anime did a lot of black characters so dirty. Wait, which one?
Betray my customers,
Hold up. Are you talking about anime? Hold up. Pause right now. Are you talking about anime, the genre as a whole, or are you talking about specific anime? Like, hold up. I'm trying to phrase this properly. Are you talking about certain anime did black characters dirty, or are you talking about anime as a genre as a whole did black characters dirty? Because so, I will have to disagree with that. Because a lot of black characters in anime are not the BS stereotypes that we see in like old American cartoons. And when I mean old American cartoons, I'm talking about like real old American cartoons where they would depict black characters with this as if they're ignorant with the whole donut lip. You know what I'm talking about, right? I've only seen that in anime such a small amount of times. I would say that it's less than like 2% of the time I've seen that in anime in comparison to seeing cool black character designs. Bleach is full of cool black characters, and not just Bleach, but other anime that have characters of darker skin tone. I mean, they get wrecked in fights easy, or they just real weak. I don't know about that, bro. I've done seen a lot of cool black characters do their thing. Now, if we're talking about them playing the role as main characters in these stories, then yes, without a shadow of a doubt, they're not gonna be the like these top dogs in the anime. They'll be like, I'll say they'll probably be ranked in terms of their power. They'll probably be like level B, even a high C if necessary, right? But at the same time, these are, you know, Asian fictional works. Like, you shouldn't expect black characters to be taking center stage role unless the author wants them to, like in Bleach. In Bleach, boy, oh boy, boy, so many characters of skin color is brown skin. It's like, holy smoke. Then we have like Fire Force. Fire Force had like a good handful of black characters in there, if I remember correctly, and they all were dope. Princess Habana was cool. Caron was cool. I forgot the black dude who's a part of who knew Shinra. I didn't mean all of anime. Okay, so you're talking about like certain anime, which yeah, I can agree to that, because like I've seen, like, if you've seen like the whole black anime fan like discourse about black characters being, or black people being depicted in anime, you would know how it's always a bunch of, to me, it just comes off as complaining and nitpicking purposely to try to form this argument that Japan is somehow racist towards black people because they don't have black characters like taking center stage roles in their fictional works. And it's like, bro, their media reflects their lives. Why do you think a lot of anime takes place in high school? Because apparently Japanese people, they view the high point of their life is in high school. That's why you got a lot of high school anime, right? And on top of that, black people in Japan, it's such a non-existent number. Like, they are there, but they're not like such a big presence in their population. They're such a non-existent population in their society. So it's like you can't really get mad over not seeing a lot of black characters in it, right? And Fairy Tail Agnologia was kind of OP. Oh snap, bro! I have finished Fairy Tail, I think, in 2022, and boy, I love Agnologia. I love the fact that he was a tough ass nigga. Shoot, even when he came out the dragon form with brown skin, I was like, huh, I mess with it. He a nigga for real. He one of us. I respect it. And he a dragon. He already scoring cool points off the rip. He a dog ass nigga. Devious. He a dragon. He a cold motherfucker. He got cool long blue hair. That's tough. What more do you need? Honestly, he check all the boxes. I really loved his character. I even loved his dragon slaying power, which was, I even forgot what his dragon slaying power was. I think it was just pure dragon slaying power, or it nullified dragon slaying power as a whole. I think that's what his power did. I can't remember all the way, but I just knew his power just overshot everyone else's in terms of what his dragon slaying ability was.
Dodge this! Rise, Phoenix!
Lance! Forward!
You're not going anywhere!
Back out. Okay, homeboy died, so I gotta bring him back. I know what you're talking about, though. In One Piece, people are calling Zoro racist because he's fighting most of the black characters. Now, I understand the joke relating to Zoro fighting minorities because a lot of people he end up fighting, which, in all honesty, is purely by happenstance. You can't really get mad at the dude because most of the adversaries the One Piece crew be fighting are people of different backgrounds, of different cultures and whatnot. You can't really get tight. Like, honestly, whether you're a fan of One Piece or not, you can't really get tight with the fact that Zoro be fighting minorities all the time. Well, in the show, in the realm of One Piece, majority of them you can't really call minorities because we really don't know the history of the world like that in One Piece to be like, okay, this group is a minority. Like fishmen, without a shadow of a doubt, fishmen would be considered the minority of the entire One Piece, show or universe, right? Because you know what happened to them. Essentially, they're the black people of One Piece. Essentially, if I want to project hard on it, I know some people are joking about it, but some people really meant it. Yeah, the people who really meant it are the ones who really stuck up in their britches in relation to like the whole racism thing. Because in recent time, people can't have characters who it's not even about that. It's like people be projecting their political stance onto characters and whatnot. And if the character even steps out of line, out of their political stance, it's like, oh, that character's racist. Oh, that character's sexist. We've seen a lot, even as of current time. If you have heard about that whole thing with IGN and what they did recently with their article in relation to Stellar Blade, these dudes not only was being racist, but they were also being sexist towards the people who made Stellar Blade. And it's like look at the pot calling the kettle black. It's like the people who are so self-righteous and proclaim that, oh, we're not racist, oh, we're not sexist, who proclaim that they're all about progressivism. These are the same people who then resort to being prejudiced and racist themselves and sexist themselves and even xenophobic. Bro, do you know how many times, every time like Japan comes out with like a new anime or a new game that they made and whatnot, people are so quick to be like, this stuff is trash and XYZ, and then they start doing this real weird racist xenophobic level stuff, say some real racist and xenophobic stuff in relation towards Japanese people and their art form and whatnot. It's like, yo, what y'all doing? I thought y'all niggas was like, oh, we're progressive, oh, we're all inclusive, but apparently Japanese people aren't included into this discussion. Y'all be talking hella shit about they stuff, and it's wild. Oh, hold up. I'm just running around the screen. But you get what I'm saying. I see that. It's like that happens so much on social media. It's not even funny. I don't know if I want to level him up right now because he's the only ice character I have that will also attack like Herta does. So I feel like leveling him up. Lycon. Distraction Lycon. I'm just give him that. And I might level him up depending on how I feel about him. 50-50. That's right, I gotta level them up. Yep. Okay, so I think I'm making a good. People said Sparkle is racist because she was calling someone chicken wing boy and other stuff, but I'm not gonna tell you anything else about the story. Yeah, I know about that. I heard it from Tectone himself. But he personally loved it because he loves, you know, if the villain character gets to be a villain without having the whole, you know, oh, I want to destroy the world type shit. So like he was really enjoying it. And I got to see what it was, what the conversation was, to whether or not if demon racist. Because sometimes it's like the problem is people throw the word racist around way too much. They throw it around way too much. And so it's like when you say, oh, this character's racist, people take it like, oh, you're offended because the character did X to someone else. But like, it doesn't really, you didn't give the full context of the situation. That's how one side of the aisle takes it. But that's because of how everything's been going on, especially in the West in relation to media literacy. But if we were to remove all that context, and let's say a world without all that BS was happening about how people want to change definition of words and whatnot, blah, 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 right? In another timeline, people say, oh, this character's racist, and be like, okay, so how the character racist? So this character, you know, talk shit about this race of people, and they fight with them all the time on purpose, deliberately, because they despise them. And it's like, oh, interesting. How does that play into the plot? Because I'm really interested to see how this character, you know, goes about and moves about, right? And we've had instances of like movies like that. I think there was one movie where the actor who played as Kylo Ren in Star Wars, he was in a movie something like that. I can't remember what the movie was. I watched it and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Right? So it's like you can have that instance, or you can have the instance where people are so sensitive, which is the instance that we currently live in, where people are so sensitive that they get upset over the fact that a fictional character is racist. And it's like, bro, they're a fictional character. Bro, just recently, what I think it was the end of 2022, we had the Puss in Boots movie, right? And Jack Horner was just blatantly an asshole. He was blatantly a douchebag, blatantly a villain, XYZ. And people loved him. They was like, yes, finally, we got a villain who's not this whole, we got to cry for the dude because his life felt so bad. No, we got an unabashed, unapologetic villain, and we love it. Sometimes people love villains who are just unapologetic. People say Frieza racist because he was calling Goku and Vegeta monkeys, but it's a fucking villain, so who cares? I mean, shoot, you can call him racist anyway, and you can, like, without a shadow of a doubt, Frieza, without a shadow of a doubt, Frieza is one of the instances where calling him racist, one, is a accurate depiction or description of his character. Without a shadow of a doubt. You can point to him saying he's racist, and he got what he got. He got what he deserved. He got murked off so many times. He deserved the ass whooping he gets. No one will ever contest against it. You gotta be real. You gotta be a real crazy person to be like, oh, Frieza didn't deserve the ass whooping he got. And it's like, what? He most certainly did. But Frieza is one of those rare instances where calling him racist, it just fits the bill. Right? But you're not going to have a lot of instances like that where it fits the bill.
Please, wait a sec.
This is such an interesting ability. I can't wait to build this character. Also, what time is it right now? Okay, it's 12:21. So it's going to be 12:30 in the next couple minutes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to continue playing till 12:30. And then I'm going to end. Then I'll end the stream. Okay, so what can I do right now? Oh. Well, I can run. Nah, I was thinking about running into simulated universe, but nah, that's gonna take a little longer. So instead, let's see what I can do with what I got right now. Okay, so level 50 is the benchmark I stopped at when it come down to a lot of characters. I kind of like them though. Oh shoot. Ooh, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying you're not supposed to like him. Of course, he's a villain. Who doesn't love villain characters? Like, even me. Sometimes I imagine myself as the villain of my own fictional stories sometimes. Cause I was like, it's kind of cool that to play the role of the villain. Cause like, sometimes you want the villain to dog the MC because the MC got all this too much this goody two shoe stuff about him. So you're like, man, let me kick this nigga down on the floor and just start stomping on him. Yeah, let me see you about your dreams. Let's see if your goodwill can survive me kicking you in your gut so many times. Sometimes I just want to see that. And sometimes you get villains like that, which is one reason why people love the fuck out of anime sometimes, because anime give you the most villainous niggas and we love it. So much so, people be simping over these villains. Some of these people will get on their hands and knees and suck the cock off these niggas, for real. Because they're villainous, and people love it. Shoot. I'm still waiting for Dottore for Genshin Impact to finally roll up, so I can see just how down bad people are for this villain. Shoot, people are already down bad for one of the harbingers. The dude with the glasses and the long black hair. Bro, you should have seen it. I don't know if you was there for that, but people was dying for that. They was like, oh, if he's hot, why he evil? If evil, why hot? Whatever that saying is, that women, that apparently, not women, but apparently that been circling around. I ain't never knew about that phrase till I saw that, but you get the gist. I feel like I'm just talking to my ass right now. Whew, I'm just running my lips. This is what you call a yap session for real. Whew, I gotta breathe. Yeah, what time is it? 12:23? I'm still making good time. Okay, so I think that's what I'm gonna do next for my characters right now. I feel like this what I'm gonna do. Since I already got 4 characters, or about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got about 5 characters who are 6, 7. Okay, so I got 7 characters who are level 50. So what I'm gonna do now is level up all my characters who are level 40 and push them up to 50. Or, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. All my level 40 characters, I'm gonna push them up to 50, and all my level 30s, push them up to 40, so on and so forth. Because then I got a smooth streamline of how I'm building my characters up. Because I can work like that. Because now I built up to like, I've got 7 level 50 characters. So now I can smoothly and cruisely build the rest of them up, level the rest of them up to like level 60. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do next. Right now, as I'm seeing it, I gotta go harvest the materials for my level 40s. Which I'll be doing all that tomorrow on my off time. Which most likely won't take too long. Oh, hold up. Next. I can do Dong Hungs now, but I can't because I gotta... What was it? Oh, Sampo. I gotta build Sampo up. That's why. March. I gotta level her up. She's level 30, 31. Okay. Okay, so... I'm going to level up all my level 30s and push them to level 40. Then I'm going to select a level of 40s and push them to 50. Yep, that's what we're going to do. So I guess I should go ahead and start off and find a level 30 character to work on. Boom. She made it. Now, the next 2 are these 2. Boom! Now I got a bunch of level 40s that I can level up and work on. Perfect. Because now everything lined up. I got my 50s in one section, 40s in another section, and every level under 40 in a whole nother section. Which is perfect. Make him a level 20. Another level 20. Another level 20. Boom. Perfect. Now that that's done, now I can just focus on my other characters, level them up to level 52 as well, and then boom, I'll stack up from there. See, now I got a smooth line, now that I played this game long enough, and now I understand how this game works. Frieza, useful though, because the universe will be gone with because terminal power. Oh yeah, without a shadow of doubt. Granted, it is hella weird that Majin Buu had to take a back seat. And not only that, let's also think this. They could have brought back so many of the villains. Well, not so many, because there was only about 3 major Dragon Ball villains. Being Frieza, Cell, and of course Majin Buu. Majin Buu was there. They would have, I honestly believe, they would have won the Tournament of Power even at a faster rate if Majin Buu hadn't done this whole, oh, he fell asleep before the tournament started, despite the fact he just went on a whole training arc, and now he looked like Skinny Buu and whatnot. They would have dogged the Tournament of Power until we got to like Jiren's, Justice Fighter team. Then we would have had a problem. But until that point, we would Team 7 or not Universe 7 would have dog walked everyone. Honestly, that's just my opinion. What time is it? Okay, it is 12:28. We've reached the 12:30 mark. This is the max level of how long I was gonna stream for, because next 30 minutes my brother gonna come home and I don't feel like hearing him argue. So we're gonna stop it here. We'll pick this back up on Wednesday. And by Wednesday, hopefully I would have leveled up some other characters as well to level 50. So that then I can build them to level 60. And so everyone can be on the same page. So I can be able to play all my characters that I want to play. Because right now, from what I'm looking at, it's looking pretty good right now. I got a whole bunch of level 50s. A good portion of level 40s that I can build to level 50. And whatnot. So I just got to keep doing this whole level up thing. And then I'll be ready. But before I end it, I want to test it at least one time. Well, at least this character on one character. I'm going to test it one time before I end the stream. Crap.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Hit.
Rise, Phoenix! Got it! You're not going anywhere!
Mother effer escape. I know Cell, but I'm pretty sure I trust Frieza. But Cell doesn't care about it because he was trying to kill everyone and everything in the universe. They trust. Yeah, you're right. But at the same time, in a situation where one the Tournament of Power situation, right? Like, Cell would look at Beerus and be like, who is this dude? And then Beerus would dog walk him and be like, I'm perfect, you're not, you're trash. So you're gonna do this whole Tournament of Power thing whether you like it or not, essentially. That's basically what would happen. Crap. It's already all the way down there. I'm not gonna chase it in time. Oh, I didn't even know there was stuff back here. Oh, nah. Who this right here?
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
Oh, I'm going to dog walk this. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fight this enemy, and then I'm calling it a night. Then I'm going to pick this back up Wednesday. But first, I need... Okay, Do I need a healer? I don't think I need a healer. Let me just... Boom. What's his weakness type?
Spirit be gone.
Good, the stronger the better.
It's time.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Lance! Forward!
Nap time. No amnesty for the Marastruck.
Execute the Marastruck!
Hit!
Nap time.
This will make her happy for quite some time.
Boom. Okay. So now I'm done. Who was this? Oh, there's something over here. Never mind. There's not something. There's just some random nigga. But okay, I'm done now. I know, but still can still help the other teams, and Bears can't do anything about that because that was enough. I mean, yeah, he could help the other teams and determine the power, but more than likely, those other teams will still look at him as hostile and be like, we gotta take this dude out, and proceed to take him out. If he tried to run the fade with Jiren, we already know how that going down. Jiren dog walking him, and I guess the rest of the Pride Troop will also, you know, dog walk him as well. The team, Universe 6, they not gonna mess with him, obviously, because he's from Universe 7. And of course, they're the opposition in the tournament. It's like, why would any other team accept him on their team when they're trying to save their own universe? You see what I'm saying?
The big guns already. To betray my customers, I charge extra. Lance, forward!
No way to miss with the Marstruck.
A few more
Okay.
days to my week span.
Okay. I'm done now because I've been still playing this game despite the fact I was going to end at 12:30. It's already 12:34. Granted, it's only been 4 minutes extra. But we are going to end it now because I need to get my sleep and I want to, you know, work on my characters in the coming week, in the next 2 weeks. Oh, later. Bye. I'll see you Wednesday. If you're going to be here Wednesday. Alright. Now, this is the message to all other people who may be watching this live stream after it's already concluded. Like and subscribe for more. I really appreciate it. Check out my YouTube shorts. Check out my, wishing session on the Alcron banner. It's really good. It's really fun.
Not good for work or overtime.
Or check the 7-hour live stream I did Saturday. So, this is Kala Games signing out, and I'll see y'all Wednesday night. Good night.
Today's fortune is...
And have a merry dream, I guess. Nigga, I don't know how to end this. That's all I got to say. Peace.